Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let me see, so everything's recording and stuff. Alright, seems like we're live. Hello, hello, hey, hey. Howdy doody. I summon Guldagger and Nagelring. Wartravs. Yes, please. Skin of the Viper, maybe. Skin of the Viper, Magi. Nokosan Relic. Yeah, all good. Soy, Skalder, Magi with Travs, Ravenfrost. All great suggestions. New mic? No? Does it does it sound better or worse? Maybe I managed to mess up the setting. Oh, it seems fine. Alright, maybe compared to last time, because last stream was like sort of a impromptu stream. Yeah, maybe. Last stream was kind of an impromptu stream that I did after working a full day at my office job, so maybe I was a bit tired and you know, zoned out. So now I'm fresh, off today to just do Diablo stuff, so hopefully it's gonna be a good one. So let's do a quick gear check for those who missed the last stream or are new to this series. First we have the best drop maybe for this particular character, Dark Clan Crusher. We got it from, not from Andariel, but from like the room before Nightmare Andariel. Great weapon, of course, 2 druid skills. Dark Glow, Ringmail, some resistances. The max resistances is probably not going to matter, but you never know. The Ward, of course, the all-star that we got from Normal Bale. We used one of our socketing quests on this once, and it's very likely this is gonna stay with us for the rest of the game. Gorefoot, all the way back from Normal Andariel. Goldrap, the all-star from the second stream, I believe. And last time we upgraded it to a battle belt for the additional slot of the additional row. Then we have a Magic Find ring that we got last time. Finally a ring, not a unique, but this is pretty much as good as it gets. Now I kind of like, I wish to wear this for as long as possible, of course, because our Magic Find has taken a bit of a hit. A big part of that was because last time we also found a pair of the Venom grips, so we had to get rid of our Magic Find gloves. But I look like I not secretly, but like deep down, I kind of want to end up going with a melee build. I think that would be a fun way to end this challenge, like going through hell as a melee character. And then these are pretty good if we end up going that route. But right now it's like some poison resist, not terrible, but not great. And then of course the last drop we got last time from Nightmare Mephisto before we stopped, the Peasant Crown, like baby Shaco, someone commented. It was quite funny. So really good one. +1 to all skills, faster run, walk, vitality and energy. So actually I think our gear is starting to look really solid. You know, the weakest gear pieces right now for this character are probably the armor and the gloves. There are certainly better boots, but the run walk is nothing to sneeze at. Oh, and I almost forgot our lucky charm. And just to clarify the rules, only set and unique items, but as long as I don't have... Oops, I forgot to turn off the overlay. There we go. As long as I haven't found a unique for that slot yet, I can wear pure Magic Find items, like this one, Ring of Fortune with just Magic Find, or this charm with just Magic Find. So it's quite hot and humid today where I live, so the office is quite hot, so I will try to remember to hydrate. So I'm gonna take a sip of coffee before we go down to the Mephisto. Oh, and of course I forgot to turn the mic back on. This is the 4th live stream, so I feel like I'm starting to get a bit more comfortable, but still definitely doing a lot of beginner mistakes, if you will. Let's double check that the magic find is correct. 55, 55, yeah, looks good. Let's get the chat up on my second screen. Alright, yeah, hello everyone, hello. Your voice sounds different. Okay, interesting. It's gonna be interesting to watch back my VOD later. Hello, Nuclear Rabbit. Hello, everyone. Burisa incoming. Yeah, that would be really cool. This gear is looking pretty good. Actually, really good. Dale Cooper, poor man's Shaco. Yeah, maybe that's a better name than Baby Shaco. Oh, and by the way, I did play a little bit off stream. Didn't find anything this time like last time, but I did, since I think we should stay here for a while, maybe for all of this stream, or at least until we get some good upgrades. So I did reroll for a really good map. I mean, look at this this beautiful Durance 2 map. Unfortunately, there is no door here. You have to go like through here and then this way, but this is close to a perfect map, or relatively close. So hopefully runs will be faster today. Chris Gamertag says I think keep MF ring until second ring. Yeah, I think that's fair because it's gonna be half my magic find otherwise. So let's do it. Let's count the ring slots individually for that purpose. Oh, gotta be careful against Conviction Aura. Yeah, the map is really nice. I did... Oh, now I forgot, I didn't show the Merc here, so I'll do that before taking on Mephisto. And the reason I started thinking of the Mercenary gear, a Nuclear Rabbit, just find a teleport unique, so you can save 3 seconds of walking. I'll show you this sad story from last game. We found a spell steal. It has charges of Decrepify and of teleport. Amazing, right? But of course it was ethereal, so there is no way to repair it. Oh, the game is too loud? Alright, well I tried... I've been messing around with the settings, so let's try and lower it down a bit again. Thank you for letting me know. So I decreased it, so let's see how... I think it's mainly the spells that's loud, right? So let's see if it's better against Mephisto now. Yeah, but this was quite a sad story. This would have been a really nice weapon switch. I mean, the Decrepify is maybe not very reliable, but I mean, that would maybe have... I mean, imagine this if we go like Summoner build. Like Teleport to Telestomp and then Decrepify. Well, it wasn't meant to be. I still keep it on the Switch. So it will be good for like 12 teleports. Probably gonna save those for some dangerous area in hell, but... Let's take a quick look at the Mercenary. He got really decked out last time. We found Kelpie Snare. A really, really nice Mercenary weapon. Mainly, I mean, it deals decent damage, but mainly the slows target by 75%, which proved to be really good against Mephisto last time. And he got my old helm, the Duskkeep. Pretty decent defensive stats, and he's also wearing the Rattle Cage. So Merc is also looking quite strong, and we do have in the stash we have a Venom Ward as well as some other goodies. I can show you that after this run as well. So the Merc is looking really good. The only thing is missing is basically lifesteal. So depending on what else we find, I could see myself socketing this with the Nightmare Larcy quest and putting an Amrune in it. But let's get going, and please let me know how the volume sounds against Mephisto. Well, I should probably summon a few more minions to tank for me. It's not the fastest runs, but this seems pretty good. It's not too... gonna be pretty nice farming him today, I think. Oh, Venom Ward makes you tank Lilith. Better, but a tad loud. Yeah, I will definitely fix that then. I'm not gonna do it while fighting Mephisto though, but I will lower the volume slightly again. Right, yeah, but please feel free to like nitpick the audio, because it's quite easy to change, but I haven't figured out how to like how I can hear if I can like live monitor the stream sound. There probably is some way, but I haven't really figured out how to do it yet. Maybe I can even do a bit of maybe lower this a little bit down to 30. I like even numbers. So now I adjusted the stream software settings as well as the game settings. Is it better now or still a bit loud? Feel free to nitpick so it's perfect or crisp. It's the fire spells, yeah, those are quite loud. So let's see what you said. Could you upgrade the mercenary weapon for more damage? Yeah, I should look it up. It's good now. Alright. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Alright, nice. If you please let me know if there's something that needs to be adjusted, and I will try and tweak it. I got a bit sidetracked. Nuclear Rabbit, you said that it would be nice, let me thank Lilith, and that's nice, a good point, because last stream a lot of people were saying that I should try and take this to all the way to Ubers, and like you know, Nuclear Rabbit, we talked about, I'm quite the Uber noob, but I promise that if we get some nice drops, I could at least give it a try. So we'll see. I'm currently on players 1, I think. Maybe we can increase that later, but yeah, I think the drops only increase on 1, 3, 5, and 7. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I was saying that the first stream. The mortar, do you need to hit with axe? No, but there is no way to repair the charges. That's the issue. I can wear it like... It does also have a faster cost rate, so I mean, it could be mana and regenerate mana and stuff. It's just that I can't repair the charges if it's ethereal. Not even via the cube. So I wonder if it's worth stopping to kill those guys or just run past straight for Mephisto. I mean, I killed them fairly fast, but it's... I would guess that Mephisto is where it's gonna be at. So probably just run past them. This guy we might take care of just so we can focus on Mephisto without someone bothering us. Yeah, it's Nightmare, yeah. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. They're not really worth it in Nightmare, I guess. Only Mephisto and other act bosses. See. Ah, now I was waiting for the mercenary to hit Mephisto. He gets so slow once he's been hit by the Kelpie snare once. Really awesome. But of course, just like with Blizzard, Fissure is a bit of a random area of effect spell, so it's quite unpredictable how much damage Mephisto's gonna take. But I mean, at least with this setup, there won't be a bunch of scary elites we run into on the way here. So I think we're set up for Some good farming today. Just gonna show you, I cleared up, did some spring cleaning in my stash, so it looks kind of neat and organized. I'm still keeping this, I don't know really why, it's probably not going to be used, just high open wounds seems like it could be useful when on ward. Bloodletter we found also last time, which is a pretty good weapon, even without on something that's not a barbarian. And then I kept the crush flange because it has crushing blow and fire resist. But I got rid of basically everything else. Fisher is about the same as Blizzard. Yeah, exactly. So in one way, Attila, I would like I would like to get rid of all the summons and stuff, so he will run around more. But it makes for like a nice and smooth experience if I can just stand still and read chat while casting spells. Can you do a playthrough video with Whirlwind Assassin? What level requirement does the rune word have that gives Whirlwind? I guess it's gonna take a long time. Oh, sorry, Gabriel, it's the Skewer of Krinitz. It's not a very good weapon. We found it in normal as well, but I guess that's a bit a long time ago. I think it's not very good. It doesn't really offer any stats. Mephisto usually stands still anyway. That's a fair point, but I could do the moat trick, and I think when he's in the moat, he tends to stand here and run back and forth like this when you're tricking him in the moat trick, which is kind of nice. But this has been working out quite nice as well, and it's easier for me to, because now I can stop and read chat for a little bit. But all my summons got stuck on the other side. Level 57, it would be fun to watch. Oh yeah, it's a bit late, but maybe, I mean, you could do like a playthrough starting in Hell or something, maybe. Definitely don't need to start from completely from scratch for every video. I would be open to something like that. Oh, and again, this guy proves to be quite a liability, because he only boosts your health when it's not dangerous. You can beat the game before you're able to use the Whirlwind rune word. Ah yeah, well I guess no, 3 levels off, because you need to be 60 to beat the Hell Ancients, right? Right. Normal is not so interesting to see, only drops, I guess. It kind of depends on if you're doing a challenge or what you're doing. For this playthrough, it wasn't super interesting, even though we did get some uniques. But for example, when I did the vendor only run, I think normal and hell was the most interesting, and nightmare wasn't. Or I guess nightmare was pretty interesting for that one as well, especially late nightmare. I think it depends on what the challenge or like the playthrough is, because some builds are really fun to get started, and then they get kind of slow in the middle, and then they pick up again in hell. Surfen, did you also get warnings from weather service about chance of severe weather, like the heat wave thing you're thinking about, JP Martin? I'm not sure. I haven't checked today. But it's gonna be quite warm and humid in basically all of Scandinavia, I think. Good morning, coffee enthusiast. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hail and thunder, no? Or maybe I didn't look. I'm on the west coast. And it's been quite unreliable. When earlier in the week when I checked the weather, it was looking like it's gonna be like 30 degrees Celsius today, but now that has changed, but it's still quite warm. I'm doing good, thank you. Starting off with some Mephisto runs. with a really nice map. I rerolled the map off stream after last stream, otherwise we're still where we left off. Hold the jack. Can we check the new? Can we gear check the new pieces? If you go back to the very beginning of the stream, I did a gear check in the beginning, and we haven't found anything on this during this stream yet, so that is still valid. I should be better at using Firestorm as well. The weather is perfect for staying inside, out of the sun and farming gear. Yeah, definitely. My only issue is that my office is like on the top floor, and it gets so hot in here once the sun lays on the roof for a while. Christopher, you were from Sweden as well? Yes, I am from Sweden. So let me sell some stuff. What do you work with? Well, when I said office, I meant like my home office where I do streaming and stuff, which is more like it's not an office. It's like a desk with my computer on it in my bedroom. But my office job, I work as an engineer, a mechanical engineer, doing sort of like CAD, like industrial 3D modeling, which is kind of like playing a game if you choose to see it that way. Yeah. Oh, rough. That's rough, Christopher. It's like I did it again. I did it so many times, last time that I go to Act 4 and then I forget that I'm supposed to quit the game, and then I run back without saving and exiting. So like doing 2 runs for every kill. That happened several times last time, so I'm going to try and be more mindful. Zenoti XE, you're my arch nemesis then, so I take it that you're Danish, is that correct? Or Norwegian? In the Diablo community, I think we're all friends anyway. Did you check Catacombs map so you can do Andy map? If it's good. No, I didn't on this one. I think it's probably worth staying with Mephisto. I think he has a better map pool. Ooh, gotta be careful. Not a better map pool, a better loot pool. But no, I didn't even check, so there might be a great map. Fuchis, how do you re-roll the map? You go to normal and then back to nightmare, so then the nightmare map resets. Or if you change difficulty back and forth, the maps will reset. Aha, the engineers are your nemesis. Okay, I see. Yeah. Doing unnecessary, complicated like designs. That's what you mean, I guess. Yeah, well, let's unite against our common enemy, like the product designers. Those are really the ones doing the difficult, making work difficult for us, right? I don't think Andy's really worth it at this point. Yeah, I mean, she would be good for jewelry, but it's hard to target farm. And I did say in the beginning that I wouldn't beat hell until I filled all unique gear slots, or all gear slots with uniques. I might be backpedaling on that, because it feels quite difficult to... I mean, I don't want to end up like farming a boss like 200 times just for the final ring or whatever. But we'll make that decision when we come across it. You have Annihilus? No, it's the what it's called, Mephisto's Soulstone. Since we haven't done that quest yet. Your druid needs to work on his aim. Yeah. I'm still working on playing the game while streaming, so in that way I'm kind of glad that I picked a druid that is like a big area of effect on his spells and has some nice summons to distract enemies for me, because that has been a big challenge. Just farm Hell Andariel. Yeah, I mean the fire damage is still from Fisher is still getting upgraded quite a bit with every level. Just seeing what drop. Like it's still getting decent a decent damage increase from synergies every time we level up. So I think there's still a lot more to gain from just the extra levels. It's gonna be a bit hard to get more plus skills, I think, from gear. Since we already have one from the helm and one from the, or two from the weapon slot. What is your build plan for hell? I really want to make a were-druid, like a wolf, I guess, or a bear, but probably a wolf. But that I'm not even gonna attempt that until if we don't find a good weapon, and even then I guess our defenses would be kind of struggling unless we get some good stuff there as well. So crap. So we'll see. But I would really like to do another build than fire, since we've done fire for the entire challenge so far. But we'll see. We will let the gear decide. And now we found. This is our third crush flange in this challenge. Oh, and it's 60%, so that's the best one so far. We found also 55% and 53%. But I don't guess there's any use in keeping extra ones, since there's no mercenary that can wear those, I think. Bad idea, very bad idea. It is a bad idea, but it would be fun, I think, entertaining. But not unless I find a good weapon, because if I'm gonna stop and have to like grind through regular enemies, it's probably not going to be the best entertainment. But I think it would be fun to go with something like that. But I would also happily go with a wind druid if gear puts us in that direction. But right now I have 0 faster cast rate, and I think that's not gonna work with tornado, right? I mean, I could even go a Su druid, a summoner. Just find a 5 Nado helm. Well, it would have to be a unique 5 Nado helm. You know. Please no summoner druid. I guess that's not the most interesting, but it would allow me to read chat without getting distracted. But as I was saying before, imagine if this was not ethereal. Then we could have gone like a summoner druid and do like teleport stomping and cursing with the Decrepify. That could have been pretty cool, but
not here.
That was not meant to be. Not enough coffee yet? No, same here, so I'm gonna take a sip. Today I'm drinking iced coffee since it's so hot. I think the big thing for melee having... definitely. I do have decent crushing blow. And cold damage can definitely be a pain. But it's also, I mean, when I did my barbarian, he didn't have my vendor only barbarian, he didn't have cannot be frozen, so cold damage was really super annoying. But at least from what I remember, it wasn't super common. But maybe I got a bit lucky. But yeah, I mean, that would definitely help, but then it's gonna be hard to come by, right? But maybe a Ravenfrost from Duriel or Mephisto. Definitely not going to farm Nightmare Duriel. Thorns but no amp damage. Yeah, of course no amplified damage, but maybe if I find... what's it called? Witch Wild String? But if I would find that, I would probably go melee anyway, like a werewolf. Stop attacking me, guy. so far. I think I've been doing a pretty good job of casting all my spells, except maybe Volcano, but that damage is quite low anyway. Have you gotten to test if the flail only drops from a specific council member? Drake, no, but I think someone told me that on a video and I was like, okay, I guess that's how it works, but someone else said that it's random, and I don't think it's always the same, right? Wolf shouldn't have problems with attack rating, all skills give a bunch of it. Yeah, Nuclear Rabbit, the issue is, I think, that all the skill bonuses are percentage based, so you would need to put some points into dexterity to get it started, or maybe none of these. I mean, this is also like a percentage bonus, so I would need some base to work off, but there's definitely good boost. Console versus PC wars in the chat. All right. So definitely a gaming channel, I guess. What about Trav Mephisto? Council, yeah. But last time when we did council for the quest, it was super slow, and I would like to, if I'm going to run the council, I want to run on higher player settings than 1, and they have such good, I think they have good fire resist, even if they're not fire enchanted. Does the Steam Deck define as a console or PC? A good question. I never tried the Steam Deck, but it seems like a good in between. If you more like if you play a bunch of PC games that don't have console ports. Did someone ask about the belt? Are you allowed to upgrade your uniques? Yes, I am. I upgraded my belt, as Mr. Stugels said, for another row on my gold wrap. Oop, let's not die here. Last stream we had only 1 death, unless I'm mistaken, so let's try for a 0 death stream. Let's try and keep the bear up. So I don't think I would benefit from going to players 3, because I'm kind of I mean, it's perfectly doable, but I'm kind of struggling against players 1 Mephisto, and ooh, that's a nice one if we want to go. No, oh, I was mistaken. I was thinking about a blade, the spectral shard, but of course dimensional blade, that's something else. That's Ginter's Rift, right? I mean, still decent one-handed damage, perhaps. Fast, physical and magic damage, so we could... Ethereal would of course have been great. Yeah, IS magic. I mean, that could... I thought it was Spectral Shard, Attila. I just saw a unique blade and didn't read the dimensional part. I mean, this could be a nice one, if we end up wanting to go that route. Right? A head striker would have been great. Early kicker weapon, you mean this one? Is this good for kickers, really? Does this add any damage to kickers? I mean, let's see, let's compare this to... I mean, with the added magic damage, definitely. I could see that being worth it. I guess we could try them both out, because Bloodletter also has flat attack rating and lifesteal. And it's quite a rare rune you need to upgrade to elite, right? So I don't think I can really consider that, upgrading weapons to elite. Alright, alright. Shard wouldn't be that good now. No, not for this character, but I was thinking about if I want to go with a Wind Druid for the faster cast rate. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. That would have been quite nice. Dual resist, 20 IAS. Did I quit the game? I don't think so. Let's do it once again, just for safety, or to make sure. I'm wearing the peasant crown, the last find from yesterday or Tuesday's stream. Baby Shaco, but a poor man's Shaco, or what you will. A really nice one. It's gonna be hard to upgrade that unless we get like a real Shaco or something. I mean, you saw I put it in the thumbnail to clickbait you into thinking I found a Shaco, but I can be like, oh no, it's just a peasant crown. I did not lie. Try out Act 5 free smirk. What? Or did I read two messages? Oh, frenzy smirk. Try out that. I didn't read correctly. Ah, yeah, maybe with those two weapons, but for now I think the freeze is quite nice. And of course Kelpie Snare is doing a lot of work against this guy, against Mephisto. JP Martinsson, I always pronounced it Shaco, like you shake something but with an O on the end, Shaco. But of course, I don't know. Oh, he's really making short work of my summons, but the summons were holding up really well when we progressed through Act 2 and Act 3 last stream. I really think even with just 1 point and some +2 skills, the Zoo army is really providing some nice defenses, more meat shields. Oh, come on. Alright. And I usually don't bother with the chest, but since the runs are kind of slow anyway, and someone mentioned it last time, it might not be worth opening the chest in Nightmare now that I think about it.
Hail to you, champion.
Seems doable well on players 3, but on the boss's HP goes up 300%, right? I guess Crushing Blow does. You mean that's good against higher player settings? I guess we could try. Suarm is great on my level 98.5 druid, or they even kill on players 8 with only 1 point each. Alright, yeah. Am I mistaken, or isn't it like this druid summoning skills are kind of unique in that they get like the synergy bonus even if it's from +2 skills, because it's coded differently. It's not really a synergy, it's like a pack bonus. Am I making that up? It sounds kind of weird, but it feels like that in the back of my head. Hey Sarpen, any tips for my hammer then? He sucks. If not, I'll take your only like away. I have one tip. I'm not sure that's what you're struggling with, but since hammers are so strong on their own, there's no shame in running what's it called, the Salvation Aura instead of Concentration against the difficult enemies, because the extra resistances are really making a big difference. Otherwise, something that I struggled with a bit when I did my Enigma from Zero video, because I don't really play Hammered in a lot, it's that I run around too much. Sometimes it's better to just stand still to maximize your block instead of like stutter stepping like this, but with hammers, because then when you move you get no block and no defense. So it might be better to just stand still and spam hammers. Those are my best ideas. Bone Spear Necro was my favorite on Xbox. Bone Necro and Poison Necro are really fun. Or cool, but I don't really play them that much. I'm very partial to the Summoner, one of my favorite builds. So I haven't really played him since I started making content, I guess. Hello Hammerite, always kind of like the Seal Paladin. Yeah, I know a lot of people like the Zealot, and especially like the Fanaticism Zealot. Great sword. Doesn't seem too good. Could work on a mercenary, but the benefits doesn't seem too great. But I guess I do have some stash space now, so I can put it there for now. Yes, Paladin was great until the Dark times, until the Mosaic Nation attacked. Yeah, I haven't even tried the Mosaic Assassins, but it seems like from the outside it seems like super chaotic, and like what were they thinking? Like let's completely, you know, break the build open by allowing everything to happen all at once and never run out of charges and just infinite everything. Like infinite all elements at once. Baby grandfather, yeah, that's true. Baby grandfather, baby Shaco. It can be like the the end game character, like discount end game character. I forgot again if I saved an exit, so let's do it one more time. One thing that I never liked, which I guess is also the case with the Mosaic Sin, it's like those skills that you need to keep up, like also like what's it called? Feral Rage. You need to like keep, and Frenzy as well. You need to like keep attacking to keep it up. And I really like, you know, identifying a lot of things. So I stop a lot when playing through the game to look at things, and then I you know, always resetting the skill. So I'm not the biggest fan of those kind of skills. Nothing too exciting yet, but at least the uniques are dropping for us. Paladin says thinking they weren't. Okay, that's a fair criticism. I think you're onto something. What do you guys think? Will we ever get another update to Diablo 2? I'm hopeful, but I'm how do you say? I'm always optimistic, but not counting on it. Volcano, yeah. I mean, it is free damage, but the damage is quite low. But I guess it's objectively worth casting it. Exactly, Paladin. And for me, 14 seconds is not a lot. Running players 1, yeah, that is correct. Currently on players 1. Maybe this is not worth picking up. Go next instead. Mosaic is a pretty new rune word. It's like a super powerful assassin claw that basically, if you wear 2 mosaics, basically your like the charges from your elemental charge up skills never goes away. It's quite crazy. Have you seen the April Fool's joke, Mr. Squiggles? Yeah, I did, but I don't know who I saw like videos and posts about it, but I don't remember where it came from, because it wasn't Blizzard who did the joke, right? I wish they had sockets to gloves, belts and boots, new rune words, yeah. I mean, what I would like, ever since they removed the knockback from one of the Bulkathos set swords, I've been so hopeful that they might go back and change some of the useless set and uniques. I think that would be my on top of my wish list. Just make more items interesting. Because since I play mostly single player, so I'm not too worried about balance per se. Like, I'm fine with Grief being overpowered personally, since I don't really play that way. But I would really like, it would be so cool if more items were not complete trash. I mean, it's obvious for this playthrough, there's like so few of the uniques that are actually even, you know, worth looking at. Tyrell's Might, yeah, #1 offender. Like, I like what they did in Project Diablo 2. I sometimes get asked about that mod, and I did play it for a season like several years back. And unless I'm misremembering, it adds, Tyrell's Might adds like +1 to Might. So it like a free aura, similar to, Infinity or Insight. And I mean, that's a really cool item change. But I would not expect anything like that, especially not in the official game. Oh, a Mao! And in case you missed the start of last stream, between stream 2 and 3 I did play a little bit offline, and then I did find a bone snap, but I threw it away because it felt like cheating since I didn't have the footage. But now we got another one, and quite a good roll. 300% ED is max, so it is a bit slow, but this is a pretty cool weapon. Right? 45% the crushing blow. Really nice. I mean, it sucks to lose the ward, but this is definitely going in the stash. Wolf time. Yeah, I mean, if we go for example, for like let me just do this, I can't talk at the same time. In case you wanted to see what that was, it's Mila Bregas. So what I was going to say is that if we go for the melee build with all that crushing blow, we could up the player setting. But okay, I think we should stick with fire for now because we're in the groove of it. And if we respec, I mean, I will get 30 fire and cold resist, but I will lose 66 lightning and poison and 30 fire and cold resist. And my resists are gonna be super bad. Like barely positive or even negative. And it's gonna just get worse in hell. So I think we might need to get some resists going first. Oh, and this has increased attack speed too, if we go that route. Let's see what you're saying. Yeah, people want the respec. I haven't finished the third stream yet. Paladin has a video. Why we farm Fisto again? Because Adrian, I think he's a good target for some upgrades now. Maybe we don't really need to stay here for now. Farming AoE single target wolf. Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Yeah, it would be fun to watch. So I agree, and it would be nice for a change of pace, I guess. I mean, this is not a terrible melee weapon either. Maybe make another poll, yeah. I was gonna say let's play for 1 hour and then I'll make a poll, and that's almost here. And of course, I did a double run again. I wouldn't say that Ravenfrost is a must. It of course would be nice, but if we go like, I can spare some points into dexterity. I think it would be okay, but you're correct in that I have no flat attack rating at all. I vote Tele Blizzard Druid. Can you can you how do you say, loop me in on that secret build? You cannot be frozen either. Yeah, and I think that's a problem, but sometimes I feel like for a regular playthrough, I think people are kind of overvaluing it. Because of course, I mean, you need it if you're gonna like farm the end game, and it's super annoying to not have it. But it's not like, I don't think it's completely mandatory. I mean, it's like on top of the list of things you want, but it's also like not always doing work. And I mean, if you're stuck against a really something difficult, you can spam throwing potions. But it's very nice to have a priority stat, but I don't think it's strictly required for a melee build. Yeah, I think my resistances would be the main worry, but so far we have all our respecs, so we could try it. But for now, I think I'm gonna stay with like the fire druid, and maybe another drop can like swing me in favor of in either direction. All right, you can up the bone snap, yeah, because that's a normal unique, and with all that damage, yeah. I think it's realistic to upgrade the things from normal to exceptional. Maybe not exceptional to elite, but yeah, that's definitely realistic. If someone could check up for me real quick, if you don't mind, what is it that I need to upgrade the bone snap? If you could tell me both like a normal to exceptional and exceptional to unique. Just what strength required? Yeah, it's gonna be high, but I think would be fine for a melee build. Gambling time. Okay, Mr. Squiggles, we'll do some gambling after this run. We're due. I think we have we should. I've been selling more stuff this time than last time, so I think we should have like 150, 200,000 maybe. Alright, thank you, Christopher. 1 Real, 1 Sol, 1 Perfect Emerald. Okay, I think I have all those, so I could do that right now. Use a 400k, alright, yeah, I haven't really checked, so... Exceptional... Sol, Emerald... Lam and Palrune, yeah, that's gonna be rough. So I don't think we can count on that, but I mean, we do have a couple of Hellforge quests. Alright, thank you for checking that out up for me. I mean, I think we're gonna find a Skin of the Viper Magi, and then we're gonna find a Ravenfrost and a Dwarf Star. Did they not buff the hand IS? There was some buff. I don't remember. It's so I'm kind of bad at keeping up with exactly what happened, but I do seem to recall there were some buff for Fury Druids. Hell Countess. Yeah, it would be definitely this place to farm for it, but like farming a Palrune from Hell Countess is gonna... We can of course get lucky, but on average it's gonna take a long time. Yeah, double upgrade is probably, on a Maul especially, is probably not worth it. Hell lower Kurast, yeah, but if I'm worried about the entertainment value, I think Hell lower Kurast is gonna be even worse. Faster cost rate, of course, can't use that. Yeah, it's really high, and I mean, you get enhanced the damage by going for strength, but
Not enough
we
mana.
talked a bit about this last time, but like the druid gets such bad vitality, he gets like, okay, now I have this guy summoned, but he only gets 2 life per vitality spent, which is not a lot. But I mean, it's kind of counteracted by like things like lycanthropy, boosting your life a lot, and oak sage. So I guess, I mean, still getting the decent base, but I think it's fine to spend some stat points on other stats for a druid. But of course, high dexterity for attack rating and high strength, then it might be a bit thinly stretched. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that now we found the bone snap, which is awesome. But I mean, if I could find a good one-handed weapon, I could go for max block and keep the huge resistances for this one. So that might be more favorable. Ooh, 225 for the ogre maul, yeah. But I mean, you're probably right. Attila has been calling a bad idea on the melee druid the entire time, and I mean, it might just be a dream. But a dream, a hope is the last thing that leaves a Diablo grinder. So I think we're due for another unique soon. It would be nice. I mean, maybe it was you're talking about potential change. Maybe it was because I also think I recall it, but maybe it was they changed something like with the next hit delay. Because in old Diablo 2 there used to be something that I mean, there was a cap on how fast you could attack, which kind of affected some skills, mainly strafe. You could in theory reach like a 2-frame follow-up attack on strafe, but in reality it was capped on 3 frames, I think. And I'm kind of guessing here, but I seem to remember that was changed. But maybe I shouldn't like sit here and completely guess. Oh, second Milabrega piece. But I sold it all, so let's not dwell on that. Yeah, Countess without teleport is pretty rough. Yeah, that's true. Because even if you get a good map, if you can't teleport, it's gonna be a lot of narrow doors and like wiggling back and forth. Patrick asks, hi Sarfan, I have a question. If you drop a unique ring, that means you can use your MF ring anymore. Good question. I will rule that we can use that the ring slots are counted individually. So even if I find one unique ring, I'm gonna be able to keep using this one, just because. I mean, this part would go so much slow. More magic find would just speed this part up. So let's do it like that. Will you farm Nightmare Bale or go straight for Andy? Don't know yet. Depends on what level I am. I'm already level 54, so maybe I will go straight to hell. But it's going purely fire druid is gonna be a bit rough in hell. Maybe not against Andariel, but like against the minions in her chamber and just making it there in the first place. All the fallens and stuff. And I mean, Armageddon does deal physical damage. Volcano deals physical damage, but those two are not very high level yet. And I haven't played a fire druid since they changed it like so that they don't share a cooldown anymore, or like a next cast delay. Well, not in hell anyway. So I'm not sure how easy or hard it's gonna be. Alright, sorry, I forgot I promised to gamble, yeah. What should we gamble, you think? Because I'm starting to think that a Gull Dagger might not be worth it anymore. I mean, maybe for the weapon switch, but maybe we should try to get something actually good instead. What do you think? Mage Fists? Yeah, but I kind of don't want to... Aha, that's why it's taking so long. My mercenary is stuck over here. I thought this run was taking a very long time. Let's see if I can make him teleport over here. Okay, here we go. They try and pay a bit more attention. Oh, chance cards. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of thinking it's not very gold efficient, but I'm thinking that maybe it's worth to start gambling rings just to... Ooh, that's a nice one. This would have been a really nice one. And but because if you haven't watched the challenge before, I'm not allowing set items, only uniques. And that's a bit rough. That would have been awesome. Sad. Yeah, this is quite sad. Let's keep that in the stash. Just because I can't make myself throw it out, I guess. Yeah, but it's a set item. I'm not allowed to use set items on myself or the mercenary. Yeah. Yeah.
Hail to you, champion.
But maybe if we are going to go for the... I'm not even gonna say it. Yeah, hurts to see Guillaume's face. At least if I don't equip it, maybe I don't need to try and pronounce it again. I need to exit the game. Oh yeah, Adrian, a Ginter's Rift we found earlier, yeah. And the other one is the Patriarch. That's... I'm not sure why it's in the stash, just because there was space. But this could maybe work. Giaulmes. Or what? Are you sure? I always said Gilliams, but I guess that's... Let's say the Crushing Blow Helm. Everyone will probably understand which one I mean. Gialmis. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Yesterday I dropped Duril's Shell and then Tulrash's Belt in 3 meth rounds. Oh, nice. Yeah, Duril's Shell would be cool. That would be a really nice armor. Mainly for the cannot... It does have cannot be frozen, right? Or am I confusing it with... No, it has cannot be frozen. Rumor has it that if someone actually pronounces that word correctly, it'll summon Diablo. Yeah, well, I'm pretty safe then, I guess, with correct pronunciation. So let's spam some... Yeah, actually, G-face. Good. G-face. That's what we used to call it, I think. For a good reason. Ah, it's French. Guillaume's. Sorry to all the French viewers. Yeah, Ginter's is good, but I think we are likely to stay a Fire Druid in at least in Nightmare, or at least for now. Oh, gonna pay attention to the Mercenary. Yeah, I mean, Crushing Blow would be good as a boss killer, and then we could maybe start running like players 3 or players 7 even. But it's all, I mean, it's a risk, and I only have a limited amount of rerolls. And of course, it's easy to just pricks. it's easy to just press next run as well, so... And I forgot to do this like 5 times, so now let's gamble. So we can go for... Maybe we wanna go for our weapon. Light-plated boots or goblin toe light-plated boots, or like the normal version of what's it called? The other good melee boots? Greaves? Is goblin toe light-plated boots or greaves? Your father was a hamster. Is that a Monty Python sketch? Nuclear Rabbit? Mage Fist or Chances? Goblin toe is light-plated. So if we gamble light-plated boots, we can get Goblin toe, or we can make a repeat of the hype moment when I got the War Travelers. Gloves are your worst slot. For this build, if we go melee, it's not bad. So let's see. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Yeah, I mean, it's not for everyone, but I really I think the old school British comedy is amazing. So let's do like this. Let's gamble half our gold on light-plated boots, and then the other half on some kind of gloves. Ooh, oh no! I got excited, but of course I can't go back on. More magic find boots. So like this should be about half, and then let's go. Then I have to pick if I want chances or Mage Fist. So let's take the first type that shows up in the window, so I don't have to decide myself. So I guess we're going for Mage Fists. Attack speed gloves. Actually, now I'm going down to 0 gold, which I made that mistake a few times already, so I couldn't afford potions or mercenary resurrections. Ah, too bad. Well, unlucky, but I mean, the odds are not in our favor. But I think it's fine to go down to 0 gold now, because I'm feeling very comfortable against Mephisto right now. Are you trying to get Skulders from Mephisto? I think right now Nightmare Mephisto is probably the best target. That is like the best combination of easy and has a good loot pool. Not looking for anything specific, but like armor slot could use an upgrade. Glove slot, depending on what we want to go with, could use an upgrade. New weapons. I mean, this is good for... I could use this for the rest of the game if we stick fire, just because I don't need how do you say, faster cost rate, but jewelry. But I mean, I definitely think we are strong enough to beat the rest of Nightmare, as is. Oh yeah, and I can also like do players 8 catacombs to get some gold, yeah. I did some mistakes early on, like ending up without being able to resurrect the mercenary, but I don't think that's gonna be a big problem for this guy, since, as you say, Nuclear Rabbit, I should be able to farm gold fairly easily. And remember, if I go melee, sorry, if I go a melee druid, I can also steal the rattle cage back from my mercenary. Alright, nothing so far. So maybe we've been going for like a bit over an hour. So then after the next unique, we can do a poll maybe, if you wanna stick to grinding Mephisto or move on. I would be open to letting you guys decide. Take blue items. Maybe I missed something that I should have picked up, but I'm only picking up basically armors. Is a good shorthand for what's worth picking up, especially metal armors, and of course things that have skills. Maybe I missed something, but I don't bother picking up most weapons, for example, because they don't really sell for much. Oh, Hellforge and Israel, yeah, they are kind of close. But of course, Adrian, if you were min-maxing, definitely. But it's like I'm playing with half a brain, and then a half a brain again because I'm streaming. So it's limited. My how do you say, attention is a limited resource. But yeah, definitely could do a better job of picking that up. Let's heal. For example, I'm probably wasting a lot of time summoning summons instead of just spamming skills. Oh, can you predict the terror zones for single player? So no terror zone Mephisto. Ah, that's a nice feature. Is there any like Andariel or something else worthwhile? I mean, I make that argument, but realistically, I think I've been running to the girl to every run anyway, so maybe I'm not really. Sarpen is currently upgrading multitasking skill. Yeah, I mean, I was this morning before the stream. I started editing down doing a rough cut of the first live stream for the eventual video, and I feel like I already improved a lot, because that was such a. I could hear myself struggling, talking and looking. Let me see. Surf and look at distraction. Ah, yeah, you got me. Luckily, I saw it in town and not in. Use Kane to identify to save gold. Yeah, in the same vein, that's it's objectively a better idea, but it's hard for me to break that habit. Yeah, fair point. I will try. That's all I can promise you. Single player terrorism schedule. Oh, okay, nice. Thank you, Paladin. I will send. All right. Have I not sent you the? I guess it's the same as Paladin. Maybe. No, I didn't know, but it makes sense, because if you can like change your clock, I guess it should be easy to map out. Or maybe you can read the game file somewhere. But that's nice. Thank you for that. Is there any cool terror zones coming up that I should consider? I mean, I don't think it's worth considering normal terror zones anymore, but nightmare terror zones go up to level 75, is that correct? Level 70? So that could be an option for sure. Lots of explosions here. Maybe clear out some bloodlords before they cause too much chaos. Wow, this was a chaotic run. I'm actually going to go back to town and refill potions so I don't kill my mercenary off. Males, I'm so jealous of this run. I think I will do a one on my own. Yeah, it's been really nice. I've seen quite a few people saying they started a unique run of their own, and that's awesome. If you do, I mean, it's awesome to read if you wanna like make a comment on one of the old VODs or something. To see what's up, because yeah, it's quite a fun run, and it's like it is as challenging as you want it to be. Like you said about using a barbarian, but I will do it with a barb to make it easier. But males, I don't think you make it easier by going a barbarian. I think you make it a lot harder, because you're completely reliant on finding weapons along the way. So I don't think you make that... I mean, he does have find item and good defenses, but I don't think you make it easier. If you want a challenge, I would pick the Barbarian. Oops, wrong button. Scale mail, sales for a nice amount of gold. Hello from Norway. Have you gotten any good drops since last stream? Yeah, the boots are old, but I did get... This was the last drop from the last stream. No gear upgrade so far, but we did get Ginther's Rift. I'm keeping this because it's the G-Face without, even though it's not unique. And Bone Snap. Okay. A Boogie Woogie is screaming at me, Kane, yeah. That's one's for you, a Boogie Woogie. And also, yeah, you said maybe the chat wants to see the Terror Zones too. Good point. Then I have to... Let me see, how can I like... Because you don't see it right now, right? So let me... I need to add that as a, like a screen capture, I guess, in my... Here we go. So it's Thursday the 27th. I assume this resets to my time zone, yeah. So Icy Cellar, Ancient Tunnels. Tristram is... I mean, Tristram is a really, really good terror zone, in my opinion, because it's so small. It doesn't have the most, like, monsters, but it's if you get a good Stony Field map, it's quite quick to do. Durance of Hate. That's quite late. So right now it's like Ancient Tunnels, maybe Tristram, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be worth it in Nightmare. We could consider it, but now we at least know what's up. Durance of Fate, 6 PM. Probably not going to last that long. Alright, thank you for sharing that. Let's see, where's the game? Oh, it's back here. And how do I... There we go. Oh, now I messed up my... Where did my chat go? Oh, here it is. Just let me reset my setup. Okay, now where were we? Yeah. Yeah, Barbie's way harder unless you go work right. Yeah, Scale Mail, Kane, yep. Loving the run so far, 100% going to try this in the future. Rothmer, yeah, thank you. Glad you enjoy it. And yeah, it's definitely a fun run. I have actually never done this before, I think. I think I did unique end set only in the original game, but of course that was quite some time ago. Oh god, this is how people without a U-block live. Yeah, it was quite the ad experience on that site. I guess I should... let's not get into that. But yeah, the internet is basically unusable. For a big part of the internet is basically unusable right now. So I get what you say. Tristram is good. Yeah, it's good. So maybe if we get a good map, and maybe we can make the Terror Zone, we can make it in time if we go now. So imagine finding a godly rare in hell. Yeah, Attila, it's... I mean, I play single player, so that's definitely a concern. But at the same time, it's not very likely to happen. And but yeah, sometimes Cooley, the YouTuber Cooley, has some videos where he like highlights super rare expensive items, and whenever I watch one of those, I'd be like, wow, imagine if I find that in single player. Hellandariel to farm, Jeff C, yeah, probably a bit difficult right now. Consider spicing up the run by switching to melee. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I want to do that, but not right now. Drake 1, that calendar is not accurate. My single player TC is Spider Cavern. What was this one then? Where did the website go? Is it not accurate? All right. Well, maybe, I mean, it depends on your local time zone, right? So if you're in a different time zone, if you are on a different time zone, because it's not the same for everyone, right? Thank you, Espen. Great channel. Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel. Got any new unique since last video? Yeah, I just showed it really quickly, but we got like Ginter's... no upgrades for the characters, but we got a Ginter's Rift and a Bone Snap as the best drops in this one, I think. We are in the same time zone. Yeah, okay, so it's time zone dependent. A J mod in single player. Wow, that's rough. Let's get on with some runs, but yeah, that's rough. That's also like super rare magic items. In my vendor only run, I was thinking about that because I was shopping for socketed armors, and I saw a few. I managed to buy a 3 socketed armor with like a very high life, like 90 something, and it's like, imagine if you find a jeweler's monarch of the whale, or a jeweler's body armor of the whale online, eller offline. That would be kind of bad. Remember to sell inventory. Thank you. Well, yeah, I forgot. Boogie Woogie, you are correct. I'll do it next run. This is interesting. How's it going? Yeah, it's going well. The character is strong. I'm still looking for some more, like, because we are definitely a fire druid right now, but I kind of want to go in another direction because I think it would be fun, not least for the video. So I'm looking for like that final drop to push me in another direction. But I mean, the playthrough is going good. I don't think we need to farm Mephisto right now, actually. So I decided to, or I said that we would find one more unique, and then I will do a poll to see if we should stay here or push on. But let's find one more unique first, as a milestone. What about use Soul Ritual to boost MF? Yeah, maybe, because now I have my Magic Find high, but I'm not sure. It feels kind of cumbersome to do. But maybe if we go like full clear of the game, I'm not sure if that's gonna be worth it. Maybe now that my drops are so low, or that my Magic Find is so low, it could be worthwhile. Yeah, Peasant Crown, that was the last find in on the last stream. So we did like, okay, let's, we did like I said just now, let's continue until I find one more. And then we found Peasant Crown on the last run. That was pretty hype. And it's, I mean, the character feels really nice and smooth to play, quite fast. Does anyone know, by the way, because in a long time ago we talked about, or a long time, some streams ago, we talked about how the druid has the worst hit recovery. But he has better hit recovery in wear form, right? He doesn't have this bad hit recovery like he has now, is that correct? I'm Swedish, yes. Nice bear, he looks very friendly. Yeah, he's a good boy for sure. The wolves are not doing a lot right now, but the bear is really good at tanking. Come on, mercenary, you need to go in and slow him down. Oh, thank you. The Bloodlords are kind of making things tricky, so let's put up a TP if I and go back and refill potions mid-fight. What's the bear's name? I think I used to play Dota 2 back in the day, so I guess his name is Misha, because that's the bear's name, like the lone druid, right? Do we have any Dota players? The lone druid's bear is called Misha, right? Or am I... Maybe that's the bear from the Warcraft 3 campaign. Oh, it has bad block frames in wolf form, so then maybe it's not worth... because maybe then it's not a great idea to use a shield, I guess. Kill Isol for extra skills, yep. Right now, I mean, of course, maybe I should have done that before the stream. Because that would definitely have made a difference, of course. Misha is the bear of Thrall. Isn't Thrall the Farseer? Oh, Rexar, yeah, Rexar from the campaign, okay. I assume since someone did like a age check in the first one, and it seemed to be a lot of 30 and 40-year-olds, so I assume a lot of you played the Warcraft 3 campaign back in the day as well. How much do you expect blocking realistically? Well, this shield, it doesn't have terrible block chance, right? 46, and I would pump my dexterity a bit to be able for the attack rating. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe if I can avoid going for block then. Is it two-handed the two-handed access that the were form druids have very good frames for attack frames? Only two-handed access, right? Oh, it's surrounding World of Warcraft as well. Yeah. For someone who has played who was the biggest Blizzard fanboy in like the 2000 and early 2010s, it might surprise you that I've never even tried World of Warcraft. I've never, not even like a demo, not 1 second. I have never played it. But I assume a lot of the characters from the Warcraft universe are present. Makes sense. Ooh, let's be careful. Let's try and distract the vampires with some wolves. And get up here and spam some firestorm. Let's see if we can blast Mephisto down. We found a lot of set items today, it feels like. A lot more sets than uniques. And those I of course, just glance over, but it feels like we found a lot of sets. Alright, and here we have the unique we were waiting for. Two-handed sword. Is that the one that gives attack, movement speed, or? The nuclear rabbit. I avoided WoW like the plague. I know myself good enough to... Yeah, exactly. That was my thinking as well. I was like I was a teenager at the time, and I exactly, I was feeling similarly. I knew I would get extremely hooked. So that was a very mature decision for a young man. Not like I didn't get hooked on like every other game instead, but it was good, a good effort. This could be maybe useful on if we go an Act 5 mercenary. Lifesteal, cold resist, cold damage for slow. Not great, but yeah. Attila, if you can pick one skill from the game in real life, what would it be? Valkyrie for me. Okay. Valkyrie, yeah, I think I would pick teleport. Okay, so my room is getting really hot and we found the unique, so I will take a short break in the stream and I will put up a poll to poll if we should farm more and or if we should stick to Mephisto and farm for a bit more or push on. So I will put up a poll and then I will go and take a short break and air out the office for a bit, and I'll be back in like top max 10 minutes or something. Let me see if I have a text box here, and let's put something like 10-minute break. And then let's start the poll. If I only could remember where that option was. Ah, here. Start a poll. What to... Oh, sorry, caps lock. What to do? Stick to farming NMF. Finish nightmare. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, read this again, yeah. So the 10 minutes starts now, by the way. I put up the poll and I will take a short break and see you in a little while. Where's the bear option on this poll? Yeah, the last time I added more options, the chat trolled me, so keep it simple for now and then we can vote on build later maybe. Okay, see you in a little while. Alright, I'm back. That was a much needed air break. Ooh, the office is getting quite hot. I do have an AC unit in my office, but it makes such loud noise that I don't think it would be fit to run during the stream. Let's see. Oh, Finnish Nightmare seems to have won by quite a good margin. So let's do that. Let's continue in Act 4. Let's see what you have been saying. Okay, seems to be a lot of bear-related puns. Speaking of my accent, saying bear like this guy, and then the burr rune, the high rune. To me, that's no difference. And then beer, like the one you drink. Beer, burr. Those are difficult for me for some reason. Did you hear about the Viking that were reincarnated? He was Bjorn again. Okay, so I guess I will just I will move on, go back to the bottom of the chat and move away. Welcome back. Thank you. Swinglish things for sure. Turn it on, see how it sounds. Okay, maybe next time, because now I shut it off and like remove the tube that I need to put out through the window, so. Now we're questing again, and I regret to have to inform you that I was not able to watch any of those map reading videos that I told that you were giving me tips about last time to make the running through the game easier. I put them on my watch later, and I will try and make sure to watch them before the next stream. But for now, you're still going to see me struggle through the maps. How about you? This is super. I mean, the character is way super. How do you say? Super strong enough. Is not really how you say it, I guess, but he's very well equipped to deal with the questing through Nightmare. So no problem. Yeah, some drops, right? Perfect, easy. Yeah, very nice. The Nuclear Rabbit, if you make a short and adjustable map video, I would like to watch that. Just the essentials. Someone else gave me a tip before also about, I forgot what the name was. The channel is called No Filler, and it's a similar video, and I remember watching that a long time ago, but I don't remember. The issue is that it's not only that I have to watch it and remember what it says, I also need to watch it and understand it. I also need to remember it, and I think that's gonna be the issue. Oh, and those are fire immune. Here I'm standing casting Fissure on them. So now we're starting to see the immunities kick in, which are only going to get worse from here. That guy, with No Filler, he did some videos like a couple of years ago, and they were quite good, right? But then he just stopped uploading one day, right? Or way super strong, yeah. You're super strong, thank you. Oh, enough with the compliments. I try. Oh, you mean my druid? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Whoop. So let's see, this does 150 to 180 physical damage, and oh, there's a lot of things going on here. And this deals 58 to 60, but like in a very sporadic pattern. So we do have some physical damage against fire immunes, but maybe I should start reconsidering spamming Volcano, because I think this will give me a better like boost to my passive physical damage, even though Fissure is only going to benefit from Volcano. What do you think? Should I keep pumping Volcano or start going for Armageddon instead? I'll save the skill point until minute to read. Put those unused skill points into Bear. Interesting, I didn't even consider that. I mean, he also gets a decent boost. So you're saying Bear, Armageddon, and Volcano? Alright, I have the skill points from Israel as well. I should go and collect those. Oh, another fire immune. Alright, they are really coming out. Volcano, but shooting bears, yeah. I mean, if I was a bit more technical, I think you could do some cool modding for Diablo 2. Not necessarily a volcano that shoots bears, but I'm back. What did I miss? Not much squiggles. The Finnish Nightmare won the poll quite convincingly, like 62 to 38, I think, something like that. Bearnado, yeah, like that, what is called? Sharknado, but for bears. You didn't miss much, just moved on. So, and let's not forget about our good friend. Now I forgot our good friend's name, but the blacksmith, Hefasto. I think that's the one that's here. D4 player here, Diablo 2 Resurrected worth it. Yeah, it's a great game. I assume you're gonna get that response here, but I'm going to be real with you. Depending on your background, if you haven't played Diablo 2 before, I think there's a good reason you will think it's a bit clunky. Complete honestly. Diablo 4 kinda Diablos. Well, let's try to keep the chat positive. Like we said before, it's not like we don't need to crown one game being better than another. Just they are different, different kinds of fun. And Diablo 2 is my favorite game, but we don't need to proclaim other games as bad. But it's you're gonna get the biased answer here, and I honestly think that if you never played Diablo 2 before, you will. If you're used to like the modern games like Diablo 4 and like maybe some other modern game design, you will find this kind of clunky, I think. And I think this has like a modern skin on top, but if I switch to the old graphics, like the game is still working on like a low frame rate, and it's it's easy, like you can feel like you get stuck on things, and it's a bit clunky, I would say. But of course I recommend the game. I recommend you try it. It's an amazing game. My most played game ever. Here is Hefasto was correct. What is the guy in the jail called, or the barracks that guards the Horadric Maulus? Aura Enchanted and Cursed. Of course, no match. The Smith. Oh, it's just called the Smith. He doesn't have a name. Alright, so let's hope for something good. And I guess what we want is like things that we can use to upgrade. Or maybe an Rune. Oh, let's go! Pal Rune! Let's go! That's one of the runes we need if we're ever gonna upgrade a weapon to Elite. Oh, wow! Perfect. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, you have the Butcher, the Smith, and the Faustus. Yeah, okay, so, yeah. Clearly a favorite child. Well, only one gets a real name, the other gets like, yeah, he has a butcher's axe, he likes meat. It's the Butcher. This guy is a Smith, let's call him the Smith. Streamer loot, yeah. Streamer luck. So we need a lamb as well. I mean, if we end up there, I would definitely consider farming hell counters for a lamb. A pal rune would be kind of tough, I guess, but a lamb rune I could definitely see myself farming. That would be pretty cool. Upgrading to some elite weapon. Of course, like we discussed, not all elites are maybe worth getting, like 225 strength for an elite maul or ogre maul.
Yes.
And then also we need an emerald, right? So let's keep an eye out for another flawless emerald. Let's do a bit of cubing. So I'm starting also to think about what I want to socket with my last socketing quest. And of course right now I want armor or helm for another... Oh, I thought I had another flawless topaz. For more magic find, but I think, I mean, eventually I really want to socket something into a weapon, I would assume. So that's probably what it's gonna have to be. Because the next socketing quest won't be in until hell, and of course we used the normal one already. So we didn't really come to a conclusion here, I guess. So I guess since this is kind of close to being maxed anyway, I will pump this for now. And that boosts the physical damage of this one as well. Worst case, you can farm a gem shrine in the stony field, yeah. Holy Crabble, no, 225, I mean. I don't know what I said, but I meant 225 for the ogre maul. That's in case we go for a double upgraded bone snap. So a little bit of a water break. Let's try and rush. Let's see what you said. Streamer like is amazing. You forgot to turn your off today and found 2 ohm and the Lancer rune. Yeah, nice, nice. Let's summon the wolf pack. Stay hydrated, yeah. Okay, see you later. More information that I wanted, but thank you for hanging out, I guess. Have a good night. Holy Crabble, 225 strength is crazy. How do you get that much? Yeah, you mean you have to sacrifice a lot of vitality and with that a lot of life. And the issue is that I will probably have to dump something in some points into dexterity as well. For the attack rating. But of course it's one way to really increase the damage, and if we I guess a lot of elite have higher requirements, but if for example now we could potentially upgrade the Gunter's Rift or even the Bloodletter. I don't know the requirements of those on top of my head, but those could be potentially worth considering. Oh, and now let's remember now to spam Volcano and keep Armageddon up at all times. I don't think it's worth using this one. I mean, like 50 damage, why not? That's not insignificant. Oh, and it's also pushing them back, which is quite nice. But there's it's starting to become a lot of hotkeys for me to push. I can really feel myself getting like my attention being strained or spread thinly over a lot of things to do. Oh, the Oblivion Knights are not fire immune yet. Okay, so those I can still spam Fisher on. Of course the curse is quite annoying, but not as annoying for a melee character as something like a barbarian. And maybe I don't really need to kill everything, I guess. Only the things that stand in my way. If bases had innate attack rating would be a good idea. I think attack rating is kind of hard to come by. Like flat attack rating for... So yeah, maybe that could be a good idea. And also something that I always felt like was a pretty bad design decision was that like chance to hit is capped at 95. I don't like that decision. It's such a small change, but it's so annoying that you can never have 100%, while spells they always hit. Leveling a druid like this turns into Beethoven. Yeah, it really training my like piano finger dexterity for sure. It should be good to help with the multitasking as well. Everyone's fire immune here. I mean, the boulder is pretty good if you can lock them behind, like getting pushed back over and over. I guess that doesn't work against elites because it will just explode. Ooh, let's be careful here. I mean, I have a lot of unused stat points, but I'm really not as tanky as I believe I should be. Oh, I guess my resistance... I'm cursed, okay. I was thinking what happened with all my resistances, but I'm cursed with a lower resist curse. Oh, another fire immune boss. So I guess the Vizier of Chaos is dead and this is someone else. Is my guess. So let's move on. No need to clear every single one. Nagelring, yeah, Nagelring would be good. I mean, jewelry is a good jewelry and gloves, if you use rares and stuff, are a good source of attack rating, but we don't have any of those right now. I don't think there's any attack rating on the gloves, right? No. But yeah, definitely rings. Even rare rings is a good source, but of course Ravenfrost Nagelring would be amazing for this one. I mean, I also guess we are playing on players 1 right now, but I really feel a lot stronger than last time that we progressed. Could go summons, would take a bit. Yeah, I was suggesting that, but some people were objecting, and I guess it would be kind of boring. But I think it would be safe, and then I could really focus on not dying and answering chat. But I guess it's gonna be quite slow and not very interesting, I guess. Are we going to hell today? It looks like it. I would be surprised if we don't make it to hell. We've been going for only... Let's see, yeah, just under 2 hours. Oh, and of course, as I look at that, my mercenary dies, but at least I survived. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? I'm doing well, hope you're too. It's quite warm here, so we already had I had one short break where I aired out my, the room where I'm streaming from, just so I don't suffocate. So, apart from that, quite good. We've been getting some good drops, and we've just voted to progress instead of sticking at farming Nightmare Mephisto. And for the moment, we are way stronger than the opposition. Still looking for that really good find to define what build I'm going. Like if we find a really good caster weapon with faster cost rate, I could go Wind Druid. If we find... I'm not sure what I would like to find for this one, because this is still already a perfectly fine Fire Elemental Druid. Or like some really good melee weapon, or a really good melee armor, or something else, I'm not even sure. But for now, everything is going really well. And the stream has been really nice so far. Lots of activity in the chat. Some familiar faces, some new faces. All around a good time. Lord Disease, yep. He's no more. It's 28 degrees. I'm not sure, but it's because the progress has been like changing a lot. So when I checked last weekend, it was like 30, but now then it was like not as much. But it's definitely 25 plus, I would say. And of course I'm inside, but and I will probably stick to the indoors for today. But it's quite also quite humid, so it feels really hot. Ooh. Okay, kind of a lot going on here. Wizard Spike, yeah, that would be great. Spectral Shard even. That's one thing, when you don't can even consider the Spirit Sword, getting some item, getting plus skills and faster cast rate at the same time is kind of difficult, right? Like Spirit takes care of both and is even good defensively. But if you can't use that, it's kind of hard to come by, right? I can't really think of anything. I mean, you have the Oculus, but that's sorcerers only. What else? When it's hot, I pant like a dog. It doesn't help, but it's funny. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it helps dogs though, right? So maybe it's... Huh? Did I forget a portal somewhere? It must be one of the first ones then. Hoto, yeah. No, but in all honesty, like... What? Okay, yeah. I didn't open the last one. Viper Mage, yeah, Viper Mage, Mage Fist. Yeah, those two are of course good examples. Okay, this one was still left, okay. Let's do a little bit of a safety TP. And Diablo has good fire resist, but it should be no match. As long as my mercenary can get in and connect a hit or two, I think I might even do a cheeky little teleport stomp with a town portal. I guess now that there goes my safety TP, but... Oh wow, did you see that? The big chunk of life? It must have been a crushing blow from the mercenary. And of course, if you're wondering why Diablo is so slow, it's because our lovely mercenary Galsar has Kelpie Snare. Oh, perfect. And the lightning hose goes over. So this is all but over. Even summon the bear again for good measure. Keep spamming. Alright, I guess there are some cool staffs that get overlooked, but that fit the bill, yeah. Broad axe, that's... Oh, gore shovel. Not that exciting, but attack speed and open wounds. Could maybe have been useful earlier. So that was quite a messy fight with a lot going on. Merc is a beast, he fits right into the zoo, yeah, definitely. I never found Mang Song. Never. Not in original, not in resurrected. I don't think I will ever use this. The ED is just too low. So let's go to Act 5. And let's just move on. Did you upgrade your gold rep yet? Yeah, we did that last time to a battle belt, so looking really nice. Would be surprised if we upgrade our belt for something. Maybe if we find arachnid mesh, of course, or what else? I guess that's basically it. Or maybe if we find like Thunder God's Vigor, could be nice for the... Whoa, this is a lot of spears. Is that a multi-shot? Yeah, multi-shot and fire and shoo! Fire enchanted. Okay, so... a lot of things going on here. I guess I should put those on different hotkeys. String of Ears, yeah, String of Ears would be really nice if we go melee, definitely. This is still fine as a melee since it has attack speed, but yeah, definitely melee would... physical damage would probably be a bit of a difficult struggle for a melee wolf. Let's get some wolves up while we have the plus skill mod. Oops, sorry, barbarian. Verdangos, of course, yeah, also a great... Yeah, I guess there are several good ones for melee. Not so much for casters, but those don't really need as much help. So now we're at a point where I'm definitely more excited about finding good items than more magic find. Of course, a Shaco gives both. Farming Shank Eldritch, I'm not sure if that's worth it. You cannot try a Frenzy Merc if you want. Do you think that's gonna... I mean, do you think that's gonna... What's that gonna offer, do you think? Instead of this guy, because you both have the Holy Freeze aura and the Kelpie Snare. We do have a couple of good swords, or at least one really good sword. But it's basically just damage, right? Or does he... what does the... I don't remember what skills the Frenzy guy has. For levels, yeah. Maybe. We're still doing quite fine on levels, I would say. But we could probably do it on a higher player setting. So I will think about it, but I don't think we really need to stop. I would rather go for Bale or even Hellandariel. Shaft Stop, yeah, Vampire Gaze, oh, Storm Shield, yeah, all amazing items. And String of Ears is not that rare, it's just an exceptional, right? Or just an exceptional, but... yeah, I mean, we could easily do player 3 Shank, but what are we hoping to get from them? I mean, apart from experience. I still think with such low magic find like we have, I think it's gonna be quite inefficient to farm uniques from normal monsters, even if our like normal and super unique monsters. At least that's my theory. I don't really have the data to back it up. For fast gold, yeah, that could be if we could run low on gold. Lucky Grand Charm, nope.
You're an even...
Shrek Overseer, yeah. I wouldn't want to mess with Shrek the Overseer, that's for sure. Swamp Lord. So let's clear some space. We're never gonna... okay, let's leave it for now, because the blind target might be good if we have a... let's just have a look. Be careful to not Ah, right, we can't even hire them yet. Okay, so we need to finish the quest. I was just gonna look what skills they have, because I don't really know that off the top of my head. Yeah, it's bail like a sheep. Baal. Baal. Sorry about that. What level are you? 56. Really strong Fisher attack and good complementary damage as well. Even the summons are like really adds up. They're still in the cages, yeah. Ooh, wow, those deal a lot of damage. So since we gave our dust keep to the mercenary, we don't have any physical damage reduction right now, so I have to be careful about that. And here's my old nemesis from my poison druid, doors and barricades. Yeah, so, oh, all right, that's clumsy. I was just gonna say, so let's save the barbarians, even if I'm not sure if we're gonna use them yet.
Afternoon.
So that's a no on the side quest of no deaths today, and a really unnecessary death as well. Let's just try and run past. Bash plus stun plus battle cry, but that's the one-handed one, right? What does the frenzy one have? Yeah. If I ever do a hardcore challenge, I'm not sure. Do I like turn off the chat, or like do I play a summoner, or are we just gonna be fine with this, the stream never going past Act 2 normal? So let's keep some meat shields up. It feels like there's another one. All right, here. Just play barb, don't die. Yeah, I want to try the throw barb. I haven't played a throw barb at all since they changed the throw mastery and double throw skills. So that could be interesting. Could be something for a future stream. Maybe just a playthrough, or maybe some challenge. Let's see. Should be over here, right? Or maybe I already walked past it. Not sure if it's easy to spot where those are, or... I mean, they're definitely not out here in the nothingness. Frenzy plus Iron Skin plus Taunt. Alright, so Taunt could be cool, but otherwise it's mostly benefits him. So, I mean, I would be open to trying, but my gut says that Holy Freeze is stronger, especially with the Kelpie Snare. It's a super fun build, but you need some weapons for it. Yeah, I could see that. And it's kind of difficult to target farm for... That's an issue that a lot of characters face. Like, you need a certain type of weapon. So not only do you need to find good weapons, you need to find good throwing weapons. And 2 of them. But I guess you could shop for some decent ones at Mala.
Follow me.
You never know until you try. Fair. Maybe I will, you know, reach ascend and become a god gamer when my pride and my character's life is on the line. A few years ago, Mr. Lama tried to do a no-heal challenge. No heal, no town, no merc, 1 life, but failed 3 times on Diablo. Yeah, I mean, I was also considering like doing some sort of like 1 life challenge. But at least in my opinion, I think the most fun challenges are like problem-solving challenges. That's what I had so much fun doing, like my poison-only druid. Even though I only cleared normal, it was like constant problem-solving. Whereas like one life is more of a skill-based challenge. And of course, maybe that's a skill issue on my part, but I find like the problem-solving challenges to be more interesting. But of course, also there's places like Diablo. How on earth do you beat Diablo at one life without healing? I guess if you go a druid and spam cyclone armor from the beginning. Oh, cold immune. A boomerang. All found items, all skills spread evenly. Is that a boomerang? Yeah, like when us boomers play the game for the first time. One skill into every skill. Yeah, I remember that. I remember having a barbarian who struggled hard against Bloodraven. And then I also remember the first time I beat Diablo, it was with like a necromancer with a summoner build, but also one into every skill, just to try every skill out. And I ended up beating him with a repeating crossbow, which I socketed a perfect topaz into. So it was like I couldn't, my summons couldn't like stand up to him, whatever. So I ended up being like a bow necro. That was the first time I killed Diablo. Kill demons only, yeah, that's also something I've been thinking about, only killing demons. But I guess you need a single player or a single target skill, so you can make sure to only target demons. And of course, all the act bosses are demons, even if it doesn't say so on their under their name, so it would be possible. I guess it wouldn't be possible to beat the Ancient, so I guess you would need to break the rules a bit there. Oh, Conviction Aura, let's concentrate for a bit here. Let's back off and resummon the wolf pack. Oh, and the bear. Gnarled Stock, maybe some gold. Though I'm less and less interested in gambling. I mean, of course we're gonna do it because it could be hype, but they are starting to get kind of expensive. And like the Gull Dagger and stuff are becoming less and less appealing, at least to me. But I guess we can start doing rings or keep doing Goblin Toe or War Traveler boots. Whoopsie, ooh. Yeah, and of course no synergies. Was kind of rough. And no respecs. Alright, yeah, Kevin, Iron Maiden. Yeah, it's kind of easy to forget about Iron Maiden, but that used to be like the bane of all melee characters. Basically making the Chaos Sanctuary borderline impossible. Unless you had an alternative skill, like the Barbarian could use the Berserk, I guess. So there's nothing interesting for us here, so I should really just try and move on to the... because it's a bit chaotic, whereas the Ice Caverns should be more straightforward, and I should really be really strong in the Ice Caverns, because they are kind of weak to fire, most of the enemies there. Or like the Crystalline Passage and etc. Okay, that's a bit janky. Oh, already up to level 57, nice. Let's try and do some speedrunning strats. You doing your menuing while running. This guy, of course, kind of a difficult enemy. Oh, but with the slow and the elemental damage, no problem. I will enter here and open a TP, and then I will take a bit of water. Oh right, and static field down to 1 HP even in hell. Yeah, that was really busted. And then like, woohoo! Close call. Let's go and heal off the curse before we die. Yeah, and also the frozen orb having no delay. But frozen orb was kind of counterbalanced that if you hit something with frozen orb, it just disappeared, right? It didn't go through enemies like it does now. So you had to like shoot the orbs, like aim it to the side of enemies, right? Alright, might need to focus here. We're getting kind of difficult enemy spawns, I feel like. Like the... Oh, I can go and sell some stuff as well. Like lots of dangerous range enemies, and then the...
Hello.
Those guys, whatever they're called. Right, now I'm picking up a bunch of weapons, even though I said it wasn't really worth it earlier. And do some cubing, nothing... Wow, that would... Okay, I thought I mixed up the numbers, but that would have been a decent one, if we could use it. Alright. Bears, wolves, fire. I guess the succubus aren't really super hard as long as you pay attention, because their projectiles are kind of slow, and I have a lot of meat shields guarding me. Let's go and find the waypoint first. Oh, hello Uncle Sam. I can do a gear check. We haven't done one in a while. Not much has happened with our gear in this stream so far. We found a bone snap that's currently sitting in my stash that I'm tempted to use. I would like to go melee, but right now we are sticking with fire. And also we found Ginther's Rift, the unique dimensional blade, which is decent. And I think we found something more. Right, we found the G-Face, which of course is set, so I can't use it, but that was kind of a rough find, since it would have been really good on the Merc, or if I go melee later, would have been really strong. Oh, and Peasant Crown. We found the Peasant Crown on the last run before ending last stream, so it's basically new for this stream, I guess. But I did like a let's finish the stream after finding our next unique, and then that one dropped, so that was pretty hype. Of course, a really solid one. Faster round walk is really nice, especially on a druid that has bad hit recovery. And now I'm actually think I'm gonna waste one of my teleports now. Just to go here. Oh, I thought that was the town port, the waypoint. Whoops. That is not making the video edit. I can promise you that. Ooh, and almost dying as well. Melee with Bone Snap, you would just die without resistance. Yeah, exactly, losing the ward. The Bone Snap does have a little bit of resistances, but yeah, the ward is really carrying us defensive-wise right now. That should absolutely make the video. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's not like my channel is about showing off great skill or anything anyway. So it could be a funny moment for the video. A rock stopper. Yeah, that would be awesome. So maybe it's better, because the main thing I want to do is you go for another build. So there's a bit of variety for the video. And then I guess it could be more likely that we find something for a Wind Druid. Oh, holy... That's... bit rough. Actually, I think we're gonna do like this. Hope to get some better spawns, because I don't wanna dodge gloams while I look at... try and read chat. I was thinking about answering something, but now I lost the question. Talk about not showing off skill. Yeah, that's right, Rabbit. Don't worry, 70 Kiras, yeah. I mean, Kiras would change everything. And of course, that's part of why we chose the Druid, to be able to let our gear decide, depending on what we go find. And it's not like a Fire Druid would be a great, you know, power-wise and skill-wise, would be a great build to stay as, but more that it would be fun to like do something else, because this build is... we've been playing it for quite a while, and it's kind of like... The challenge has been going on for a really long time already, so it would be nice to mix it up. That was really clumsy, yeah, for sure. Trying to dodge the lightning and then running straight into the mages, which are really... you shouldn't really die to them, I feel like. Let's waste another teleport. Now we got Bloodlords instead, but that should be fine as long as I can as long as I can get those up. Okay, so I will try and focus a bit more right now. Not worry as much about the chat. Stand back a little further. Teleport into Might Bloodlords, good times, yeah. Another clue to why I am not a hardcore player. Not really thinking about that kind of stuff. Alright, so we got gloams again. Oh, alright. And they are so hard to see against the snow background, snowy terrain as well. So I think it's fair to say that the ward completely saved us there. So let's stop while I read the comments, yeah. It's really... oh, that was rough, but now it's fine, I guess. As long as I mean, I should really use the wolves to, like, scout ahead. Or the bear, even. To see what's up further ahead. And I guess I know this is a dead end, so I shouldn't bother going there. And of course, this might be a good place to start carrying some of my rejuvenation potions with me. Because I have quite a few in my stash, but I'm feeling like I need to save them. Having like what is called too good to use syndrome. Saving all my purple potions. Are there any good rings? Yeah, there are. I mean, for a regular playthrough, I think there are. Ravenfrost is always good, but for a regular playthrough, Dwarf Star with the Fire Absorb can be really, really nice, and some other decent resist rings. And otherwise, like Bulkathos also gives a plus to skills. So it depends on, but for the end game, it's mostly about Stone of Jordan or perfect Nagel rings, BK Wedding Band. Or I guess some niche Magic Find builds ones like that. Slain Monsters Rest in Peace. Is it Carrion Wind that has that? Right, so some cursed guy over here, so we might need to go back to town and refill potions soon. Ah, Nature's Peace. Okay, yeah, Nature's Peace is the one with slain monsters, rest in peace. I think mostly builds that want to run melee attack, I guess. Oh, intense, concentrating. Oh, Wisp Projector. Yeah, that's also a good one. Magic Find and Lightning Absorb. Would be cool to find, like, that's really rare, right? So it would be cool to find one of those really rare ones for the challenge. Let's summon some wolves and see if we can sneak in a fisher. Okay, no shots from over there. Oh, here we have some. I'm going to go and grab some more potions.
Good afternoon.
Ooh. Yeah, intense. I was not expecting that kind of challenge from Nightmare. Actually, let's make sure we have some extra safety. We have quite a few to spare anyway. One scout ahead. So here we have some. Let's summon the bear. He's tanky. The evil urns, quite dangerous because you never know exactly where they are going to spawn. I guess this is how we would need to play basically all the time if I were to play hardcore. Which is definitely a lot more difficult. I put that guy over there, sneak in up. Oop! Oop, thankful for the full rejuvenation potion I put in my belt. Felt like they telestomped me there, kind of. Or maybe I just didn't see them sneaking up. Yeah, as I mentioned before, I have a really hard time seeing the glomes against the snowy background. I guess it kind of sounds like I'm coping now, but I'm not saying it's not a skill issue. I see someone talking about my lucky charm, my lucky large charm, 1% magic find. Yeah, I'm still doing this run. I mean, a lot of it has been farming for uniques, which is of course a big part of this run. Alright, so glad to have that done. Allowing a 1% magic find roll on Grand Charm is just trolling, yeah. And it's funny that it's called Lucky Grand Charm, but it doesn't feel very lucky, of course. Alright, so done with that, and we can claim our sweet reward of a nice boost to our resistances.
You thank me. Good morning.
So let's see. Okay, nothing too crazy. And that was quite kind of intense, even with the one death, of course, unfortunate, but it was not our first anyway on the stream. Let's summon the armor again. Serpent is streaming still. Also, you said something about Elden Ring DLC. You know what? I haven't even played the original Elden Ring, which is kind of crazy since a lot of people are even considering it like the best game ever. So I would maybe not a game I would stream, but it's definitely a game I've been meaning to check out for a while. Someone asked me last stream if I play some other games in my spare time, and that's like right now I don't really have any spare time. The spare time I have I put into YouTube and Diablo 2. So I missed some cool games that came out recently, in the last few years and last couple of years, and Elden Ring is definitely one of them. I did enjoy Dark Souls 1 for sure. I tried Dark Souls 3. I don't think I played 2, and I didn't play Bloodborne. So I'm not the biggest FromSoft guy, but definitely fun games. I think it's similar to like, it has like a similar like difficulty philosophy like Diablo 2. I mean, not in the same way, of course, but I like Diablo 2 because it's like when you don't play with a completely decked out character, it is kind of hard. Like, you know, playing challenges also makes it kind of difficult. Like, whereas new ARPGs are very focused on like getting lots of loot and being like a bit easier and more like spamming loot. At least that's my opinion. And so I kind of like the like difficult nature. I'm not sure where I was going, a bit rambling. Yeah, I highly recommend it. It's okay. I love your D2 videos. You are more yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Yeah, and listen, I don't think I would like do a Elden Ring video for like the channel or anything. More like play it in my own time. But speaking of other games, I was watching a guy called Jabo who plays like Bethesda games, Fallout, Skyrim and stuff. And he had a really fun video idea where he did like, he had a wheel similar to the one me and Nuclear Rabbit had when with our challenge, when we decided our sets, like a big wheel. And then it was like, whenever he died, he had to switch to another game, and the goal was to finish one game. So you could have like, you could start Diablo 2, and if you die, or maybe start with a harder game or something I'm not as familiar with, and then when you die, you have to switch to another game. And then basically the challenge is to try and beat any game, but you could do it for like ARPGs. That could be pretty fun. Though I'm not very familiar with games outside of the Diablo franchise, so I guess it could be quite challenging depending on what game I would get. But that could be a fun way to like try and branch out and try some other games on a stream sometime. Oh, Paladin, nice, yeah. I have a few YouTubers like where I watch YouTubers for other games. Like I played Fallout 4 and Oblivion. I haven't played any other Bethesda games, but Bethesda challenge YouTubers are so fun to watch. It's so much fun to do in those games, it seems like. Or maybe it's because they have modders and stuff, but... Well, Bjorn, I know enough about the Bethesda games to know that you telling me to try Fallout 2 is kind of a trap, right? Have you seen the Mega Man Damage Shuffler? The Mega Man community made a mod that switches you between games every time you get hit or die. Oh yeah, yeah, it would be something like that, I guess, but more manually. Oh, hello Barry. Nice of you to join the stream. Try WoW with no NPC. Well, I haven't never played WoW, so that would be difficult, I guess. Do a challenge like that. Oh yeah, RIP Mitten Squad. Yeah, someone I used to watch a fair bit as well. Oh, it's a great game. Okay. I thought you were trolling me because I haven't read anything good about that. But what do you think? Would that be something that would be interesting, do you think? Or maybe ARPGs are a bit too like long to make that feasible, like you would start over from scratch in like a really like a 20, 30, 40 experience. Like having like when you die, you have to switch to another game, like Titan Quest, and then when I die, I roll Grim Dawn. I guess the problem is that I'm so unfamiliar with a lot of games. So maybe it's not the best idea because of that. Oops, alright, it was a waypoint. You have 75 unspent stat points, yeah. But who knows, whenever I find a wizard spike and I need the dexterity. Hello Krasimir, I saw you commented that you were sad you missed the last stream, so glad you can make this one. So Paul, switch between like 3 or 4 games but play hardcore. Yeah, that could be one point. I think the one thing that softcore has is that if I die in Diablo 2 and then I die in a bunch of other games, if I get back to Diablo 2, I could continue so that I eventually beat the challenge. Otherwise it might be rough just dying in hardcore over and over. But yeah, I definitely don't need a ton of games. Could just be the Diablo games maybe. When is Titan Quest 2 scheduled? I need to go and replay Titan Quest 1. I've never beaten that. I played it, but I never finished it. So I need to go and replay that before Titan Quest 2 comes out. I know there are some fans of the channel Seer, and I was watching a video about a game called Fate like a couple of months ago, and I remember that game so well because it was, I had one for a while when I was studying at university. I only had my MacBook, and I never really figured out like the virtual machines and stuff, so I was playing Fate because that was one of the few games that natively run on Mac iOS, and that's such a janky game. That's kind of niche maybe. I don't think it's a very popular game, so maybe a niche reference. Another game I played but never finished was Torchlight 2. Also a pretty fun game. I don't think it's as deep as like Diablo, but make a diviner in Titan Quest. Is that like the... I know there's one class that is really strong. It's like a dual spec. Tipa, are you winning, son? Yeah, slowly but surely. Whoop, no, I was reading chat again. Well, luckily they weren't more dangerous enemies. Spirit plus Dream, alright, yeah, I know about enough about the game and reading forums and stuff that there was some like, yeah, it was probably that one, something like a dual build that was really strong with Spirit and something, like a Dreamer or something. So maybe it was the Divine guy you talked about. Diablo 2, but every time you get hit, it switches to Diablo 1. But every time you switch to Diablo 1, you have to watch all of Diablo 4 cinematics. Alright. Yeah. Super convoluted challenge. I'm asking a bunch of questions and I barely have time to respond, so sorry if I'm missing your message. But another interesting challenge I've been thinking of is like make a community post and let you guys send in like events or challenges, like only use a certain type of item or maybe like drop your sword or something. And then every time I level up, or maybe every time I beat an act or something, I also like spin a wheel and do something random. Which could be a fun way to like create some interaction. I would probably have to moderate the suggestions though, so they are kind of even. But that could be another fun one. Are you running left click or different key? I am. I have a mouse with 3 buttons, and then I have left click and right click, and then I have force move bound to the 3rd key, so I can easily. It's basically the same as like we used to do, like keep row on a button, but now there is a force move button, which I find really useful. We've been using it really a lot. And if you a bit of a degenerate tip, if you're really hardcore magic find grinding, at least can get a bit pain in my like carpal tunnel on my right hand. So then you can bind force move to a keyboard tangent, so you can walk in town with your left hand and like relax your right hand for a little while. And saying it out loud sounds so degenerate, but that's a little tip if you want to grind out magic find runs, but starting to feel a bit pain in your right hand. One dim vision, please, Coffee. Oh, I'm a bit behind on chat, I guess. Every class is strong in one way or another. Attila, I played a ranger class because I watched a video that made it look really, really cool with like the multi-shot or like exploding shot. But I quit before I got to that skill. But I really liked the Greek mythology vibe. I played Age of Mythology a lot back in the day. I'm really a big fan of that setting. Let's try and keep it a little bit tidy. I know, for those of you who missed it, we also got a PAL rune from the Hellforge, which does totally open up the possibility to upgrade a exceptional weapon to elite. Depending on the base, could be really cool. Like we were talking about Bone Snap, that we also found today, but the Ogre Maul has such high requirements. Volume, is the volume low, or is that a comment on something else? Look up, okay, that was not to me. Reference to Man vs. Dream, Lammas thing. Oh yeah, something like that, yeah. Aha, the sound effect from Age of Mythology. Okay, I get you. If you force move to mouse scroll up, yeah. I don't like clicking the scroll wheel, but yeah, I have it on my third mouse button. I have a mouse with 3 buttons, so that's basically the same, I guess. I always found that clicking the scroll wheel was very straining on your lower arm muscle. Oh, okay, not scrolling, just... Oh, okay, you can bind it like mouse wheel up. Oh, that's clever. I never thought of that. Oh, that's really clever. Good point. I never thought of that. I never thought about binding it to the scrolling motion. Bone Snap GG, when do we go wolf? When we find something a little bit extra to help with our defenses in melee. It could be a String of Ears, a Vampire Gaze, maybe Duril's Shell, Ravenfrost. I mean, I'm open to trying it, and we have 2 respecs. But it feels like we need a little bit more. Oh, let's run. Okay, a bit ballsy there, but it worked out. This screen makes me think of the Nuclear Rabbit, if you're still here, your last video, or not your last video, I guess. Well, your video where you did like 2x enemies, the mob, when you faced Succubus in the frozen river and it was bullets going everywhere. Firestorm was a little bit bigger and faster, yeah. It's kind of a joke, like when you see Firestorm from the Hellfire Torch and then you see this little slow creeper. But I guess it's a level 1 skill, but still. Ancient's Way. Alright, so we're making good progress. Let's see the time, 2:50. So once we find the waypoint, I guess I will take another short air break because it's getting quite hot and humid in the office again. But we're definitely making hell today. No questions about it. Oh, Hellords. But our summons should keep those in check. I guess I need to stop running ahead of my guys so much. Turn on the AC and see how bad it is. Yeah, I could definitely try that. Because I do have some kind of like smart noise reduction filter in my streaming software, which maybe can cancel some of that out. Oh, didn't see the Hellord right next to me. Shafter, hello, what level are you? Currently level 58. So I guess I have a skill point. No, oh, not. Just because I'm starting to slip up in attention, let's open a safety TP. No breaks, just grinding loot. I should have like, what's it called? Like when you call IT at your office job and like someone at a remote call center takes control of your computer and fixes it. Hello, Proper Monkey, welcome to the stream. Alright, I was looking at chat and then I heard my mercenary dying. That was the cue for me to look back.
Yes, warrior.
Are you looking for some specific unique? No, nothing specific, just trying to fill the remaining slots, and I would like to hope to find something that definitely puts me in a direction or a build. And you could argue that I already have that, like having a decent fire druid weapon, +2 skills, and the peasant crown. But it would be fun to change to either a wind druid or a melee druid, so I'm definitely open to switching it up if we find something else. So, where were I? Okay, let's summon the army. I guess there were some kind of quill beast that killed the mercenary, right? So let's tread a bit more carefully. Maybe I can summon one of them. Ah, here they are. Yeah, the spirit ward. Yeah. What's the hotkey to fill your belt slots? If you hold down shift and left click, you refill it. Spirit ward, yeah, such an amazing drop. I mean, basically carrying all our defenses. And I guess that's why I'm so stuck on wanting to respect our wind druid, apart from the variety, because I was figuring my resistance set would be terrible, and then the cyclone armor can work as sort of a pseudo resistance barrier, because it eats up cold, lightning and fire damage. So that could be pretty cool, or pretty strong. But right now I have 0 faster cost rate, and I guess I would ideally want a bit of that if I'm gonna use Tornado. Alright, nice, Proper Monkey, found your first bear yesterday. Single player runes definitely hit different, at least in my opinion. A bear rune, yeah, I know I pronounce bear like that, bear and bear, and I say oftentimes this is a bear as well. So you have to consider the context when you listen to me. Whoa. Lots of cursed enemies today, or cursed elite bosses. I have a question. If you have a prayer mark with insight and cure, does it get 3 bonus prayer aura? Yes, it does indeed. It's amazing. Would be funny to up the ward to get a ward, yeah. Maybe if it was exceptional, I could go for that joke, but the ward is elite, right? So I think it's gonna be a bit too steep requirements. Still cursed. Maybe I should really go. Maybe I should go back to town to get rid of the curse, but it's gone anyway. Oh, flawless emerald. So now we have the perfect emerald if we want to upgrade an exceptional weapon to elite later. So I guess now we're only missing the Lum rune. Oh, nice. But I don't have the... Oops. I don't have the waypoint yet, right? Nope. So let's make sure we get the waypoint before we take on the ancients.
Impossible.
Whoops. Right. Oh, no, now the stakes are really high. Let's not die. Whatever you do. Attila, why it's like you're constantly drinking a healing pot? Yeah, it's so nice, and I love it. I often use it even though in favor of Holy Priest Mercenary, just because it's such a nice quality of life to not have to drink potions when you're kind of like on lazy mode. And of course it is very strong for him to tank as well. And I think I really like the cure aura as well for to get rid of poison faster. So that's what I think without question my favorite addition when they patched in all those new Helm rune words. I thought sorry, I thought I would like Bulwark more because it has lifesteal and physical damage reduction, but that hasn't really appealed to me at all, really. I'm much more interested in the cure route. Okay, so it's not over here. Have you gambled any uniques? No, we've spent most of our gold on gambling for uniques. I'm not sure, but I would guess we have gambled in the range of 1 to 200 items so far. Maybe closer to 100 to 150 through all the streams, not just today of course. But we still haven't gotten any, and it's the odds are very low, but it's mostly that we don't have any other outlet for gold. Except potions and mercenaries of course. But of course, always hoping. The constant potion drinking, yeah, it's a bit rough. In the same vein, but that doesn't matter so much now, like I have 700 life, but having just a little bit of life regeneration is really nice, because otherwise, like if you are in a fight in the early game and you have like 100, 200 max health and you're down to 170, you kind of feels like you want to drink a potion just to be topped up for the next fight, but then you always have to chug potions. So I agree that is not the best part of the game. Let's prepare. The ancient shouldn't be too bad. Oh, does the cleansing aura reduce the time of shrines? It seems like a very Diablo 2 thing to to do that way, but that's of course a negative. I did not know that. That's yeah, but it's so Diablo 2 to have something like that, and it's just the way it is. Oh, now I didn't look at the game while running. Is this players 1? Yeah, currently players 1. I am allowed under the rules of the challenge to change it, but so right now it's still 1. Alright, so before tackling the ancients, I'm going to take another short break to
Mount Aria.
get some fresh air in here and stand up, stretch the legs a bit. So I will be back for the ancients in just a little while. Let's put that one up again. Nope, that one. So thank you for watching. I hope to see you soon again, and let's make it to hell. And I will try and see how bad the AC sound is after I get back. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, hello, I'm back. Now I have my AC unit on, and for me here it's quite loud. And I don't mind at all sitting in a bit of heat. Whoops, no, I accidentally grabbed some element on my stream. I don't mind being a bit hot at all, just easy to take a little break if it gets too much. So let me know if it's if you can hear it and how bad it is. You can't notice it, really? Oh, really? Well, I have my AC unit on and it's super loud. But if you can't even hear it, that's great, I guess. Alright, great. Well, then I will keep it on for now. Alright, then if it's okay with you, I will keep it on for now. So in exchange, maybe I won't need to like pause again. Right, maybe it's the area at Summit wind. Well, if you're confused whether if it's my AC unit or the area at Summit wind, I will keep it on for my... the coffee enthusiast, I guess I did check some box in my streaming software where it has like a smart noise reduction filter or something, because in real life it's quite noticeable. But well then, let's get going. I took this and swung it around a bit, but I guess it's back to where it is. Did I accidentally change something else? I don't think so. It sounds fine. Enjoy your AC. Yeah, it's a cool breeze. Ah, perfect. So I read the chat when I went downstairs, and someone said like ancients no problems, shouldn't be any problems, final last words, and that's definitely true. But I think I'm going to be a bit ballsy and not put any potions on the ground, just go for it. Shouldn't be that big of an issue if I can, especially if I can separate them, which is a bit harder with all the summons and stuff, but lightning enchanted, and this was teleport. Yeah, let's try to separate them just because. Cold enhanced, enchanted, and lightning enchanted. Okay, oh, we got those two. Then it should be no problem. Okay, now here comes that guy as well. Let's try. Oh, he's melting. So then now it's just two anyway. I will stay at a safe distance anyway, but this should be no problem as long as the mercenary doesn't die. But of course, once again, the slow from the mercenary really being super helpful. Come on. Let the guys handle him. Alright, nice. That was easier than expected. Glad I could say that for once against the ancients. Let's hope for a quick and easy Wellstone Keep, and then we can see what we should where we should go next. I'm quite open to going wherever in what you call it, oh, thank you, KPFWT. Ice coffee found. Yeah, nice, thank you. I could really use some iced coffee right now. I have my water at least. Thank you, thank you. Nice and breezy. Hell and Ariel, yeah, could do. Maybe it's a skill issue, but for me personally, I think that Hell and Ariel with a fire build is really difficult. I mean, she's weak to fire herself, but there's a bunch of fire immune enemies that like clogs up her room. But maybe this the druid doesn't really care about blocking his spells, I guess, as much as some of the other characters, so maybe it can still work. we could give it a try at least. I'm not sure. I mean, Bale will be kind of slow, I guess, even if we have a good map, since we don't have teleport. Any good finds today? No upgrades that I'm wearing currently. We did find a couple of good weapons, in case we go melee, I guess. Well, now the notification popped up, at least on my stream. Thank you again, KT. Nightmare Bale, yeah. I mean, Bale in general has a really good drop pool, and if I get a good map,
I can't carry anymore.
maybe. The minions should be kind of quick anyway, but still, I mean, it's gonna take longer than Nightmare Mephisto with the great map. Alright, yeah, I'm playing, I saw someone talk about online, offline. I'm sure someone else answered, but this is offline. I'm not sure how you can look, if you can see it. Because I was also thinking that you should see the game name, but maybe you don't do that anymore. I haven't played online much in Resurrected at all. I basically only play offline. So at least in this stream you can bet on it being online, offline I mean. Yeah, that's PC, going melee druid or tornado just for fun. Yeah, that's definitely my wish. But I need more defenses for melee, and I would just a little bit of a faster cast rate would go a long way, I think, for druid, because tornadoes we're gonna be so slow, right? I haven't tested it, what a 0 FCR tornado feels like, but I bet it's gonna feel like almost as slow as Firestorm, or maybe a bit faster than Firestorm, because it does have a little bit of a casting delay. So far, pretty easy enemies in the Wellstone Keep. Oh, okay. As I say that, we got souls. The Hell Countess, I mean, we would like that Lam rune, for sure. So we might have to do it, even though she's gonna be kind of a pain to run for this character. You would be better off using Arctic Blast at 0 FCR, yeah. I mean, Hurricane would still be kind of nice, I guess, but... maybe it is in our best interest to be a Fire Druid, and maybe it could be nice just to finish this challenge, because it is a really fun challenge, but in my mind I'm already like, because we've been doing this for the fourth stream now, and I'm thinking like it would be fun to do something else. And by the way, while we're progressing here without too much danger, there are a lot of familiar faces here that have been watching basically all the streams, so first of all, thank you for that, glad to have you. And also, I think I might stream a bit more this week and maybe a few streams next week, but then in July, I'm basically going to be completely off content creation, taking some vacation and going away for a bit, so there would probably not be any streams at all in July. Maybe not even the first couple of weeks in August, unfortunately. So probably a few more random streams this week and next week. And then hopefully I can look at maybe setting up some sort of schedule or something and make it more of a recurring theme on a set schedule later in the autumn. But just for information, so I will not have had an accident or anything, just a planned vacation. At terrible timing starting to stream before that, because before I could hide behind my slow upload schedule. You know, maybe even get a video ready so you wouldn't even notice. But I've been really, I mean, basically 2 times a week. Yeah, I heard that Schmack is also on a holiday. Maybe he will be back by then. Why won't you play online ladder? If you find a GG item, you can sell it. Yeah. Well, I'm basically doing mostly challenges right now. And it's maybe more of a comfort thing. I have most of my items on single player, but I guess it could be nice to have some new shared stash spaces online. And I don't really use the player setting feature, but for this challenge, for example, having the static maps have been really nice, really useful to make grinding for the uniques a bit faster. Hey, at least there's VODs, yeah. Just make more accounts. Yeah, that's also an idea. Infinite stash space. Alright, so let's see. The map looks okay. Not great, but okay. In that case, we need to peer pressure Sarfen into Ubers. Conrad, yeah. The people has made it very clear what they want, but I mentioned this several times before. I am a real noob when it comes to Ubers, but if the stars align and we get the right items, I'm definitely willing to give it a try. And I was really worried about Lilith, but we do have the Venom Ward, as Nuclear Rabbit pointed out, so if I can get some physical damage reduction, it could be alright maybe. Does anyone think Blizzard will ever release D2R on Steam? I mean, some Blizzard games are on Steam, right? So, I mean, at this point, I'm not expecting anything to happen with the Diablo 2 again. Like the last patch was like not even a patch. And unless I'm mistaken, they have been like hyping it up for a little bit. No? Which is a shame, of course, but I understand their perspective as well. I guess this doesn't make too much money. I mean, it doesn't make any money after a sale has been made. We need a replacement for G-Face, yeah. Maybe if we go for Ubers, we could loosen the rules a little bit to allow for sets as well, since we did find a G-Face. But let's worry about that when we get there. We still have all of hell left. With all these projectiles, it's kind of difficult to know which are mine and which are enemy ones. Oh, hello, Mesmeroon or Cole. Yeah, absolutely. Happy to have you in a stream again. And a Vampire Gaze would of course be a nice one. And that would be great either way, because if I don't end up using it, the Mercenary would be very happy to have it, of course. Already fire immune enemies are kind of starting to be annoying. So let's see here. Yeah, exactly, the harmony. I've seen some speedrunning strats with that, like using the harmony and the summons, and I'm kind of relieved that that's not an option, because it looks kind of difficult to play. And like small room for error, I guess, because if you waste your summons, they are gone. Alright, the first wave should be no problem, even though one is fire immune. The mercenary is dealing Fairly respectable damage as well. Alright. Should be fairly quick. Right, so next wave might be a bit difficult, but I guess we have a lot of meat shields to soak up the Hydra damage, so I guess it should be fine. Yeah, no problem. Ooh, I really want to save my mercenaries. I'm going to town as well.
I knew the ancients would.
Let's see what you're saying. Spirit of Barbs? No, I don't think that's enough. Dracul's Grasp? Yeah. That would be awesome, of course. Rib Cracker, Rock Stopper. Yeah. We do have some decent Crushing Blow. Maybe, I'm not sure if you can realistically do Ubers with a Bone Snap. And this is just 5%, so... But I'm not really concerned with that right now. But definitely. If we stopping... I'm not sure how feasible grinding in Hell will be with this character. Like boss grinding. I guess it's mostly a matter of levels. Steel Rend, yeah, Steel Rend has a fair bit of Crushing Blow and attack rating, right? Just double checking so I didn't put anything on me because I was really distracted there. Yeah, for Draculs would be great, of course, for that specific purpose and for any purpose at all. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping mid Bale fight or mid minion fight. Maybe you could get a Fire Sunder charm from Hell Andy. Well, you need to... It has to be a terror zone, so I'm not going to get any Sunders until I beat the game, unfortunately. But the Fire Druid has some physical damage, especially if I start pumping up... I've soon maxed Volcanoes. If I start pumping up Armageddon a bit, could be feasible, maybe. And also, it's like I mentioned, I mean, the challenge has been fun, but I'm also like eager to get on with some more ideas. So if I have to spend a lot of time farming more items to make the Ubers happen, it's probably not gonna happen at all. Sorry to disappoint. Let's see how things are later on. Did we save him? No, he died. I tried saving him, but I couldn't.
Best.
Oh, nice. You got a 5/5 light facet. Very nice, very nice.
Hello.
Congratulations. Alright, so last point in Volcano, then we can start spamming
Not here.
Armageddon. Or leveling up, rather. Alright, slowly but surely. Look how beautifully slow that guy is. And now just Mr. Bale himself. And of course the first kill is always extra exciting because it's the quest kill. You convinced me to reinstall and do a throw barb only. Yeah, alright, very cool. Yeah, I really want to do a throw barb as well at some point. Wow, he just... the wolves are not long for this world, but already Bale is quite hurt, so it shouldn't be any big challenge. Once again, I think really the Kelpie snare is really pulling a lot of weight for us. Probably more than what I've given it credit for so far. So let's see, let's not hold the reveal loot button until he's dead. So what do we think? Let's see what... Oh, I couldn't really see, but I did hear a amulet. Unfortunately, a yellow one. So... what are we feeling? Should we go repeat Bale a few times, or should we try and make it to Andariel? No uniques. No. Welcome to hell. Thank you, thank you.
Then it must. We cannot let Bale's corruption prevail.
That feel when it's live and not a VOD, so you can skip straight to the drops. Yeah, I was editing the first. I was starting to edit the first live stream down today, and it's like after we got Gorefoot on like the first run, it was like 45 minutes of running normal Andariel with nothing. That was a bit rough. Bale until 1 unique. Andariel sounds like a good idea. Yeah, unique Bale farm. Yeah, I could do that. Like, run her until we just get 1, and then move on to Andariel. Act 2 hell for tombs. I think we really should, even though this isn't the best boss killer, I think he will struggle a lot against areas, or maybe not struggle, but I mean, I have so little magic find that I think it's gonna be really inefficient to farm areas. Maybe I'm not correct, but that's my thinking anyway. Should have a rule with each boss: you can't move on before 1 unique drop. Duriel then? Duriel though. Alright, and now we did make it to Tristram. Half an hour late, but we did make it to Tristram Terror Zone. We could do it once just to see what it feels like. Oh, this map was not good at all, I guess. The second level map. You mean the tombs are 50% fire resist, I assume, because now there's no fire immune monsters, but they could be resistant if that's what you mean in the Stony Tomb. Okay, let's be a bit ballsy and try and run past. Alright, this is a bit dicey, but we're here. I mean, you could get lucky, but I mean, I think act bosses are more likely to drop the uniques, but yeah, maybe we can if the Stony Tombs are kind of easy, so maybe if we can crank up the player setting to like 3 and just spam, because the tomb areas as well, you can just, if I can imagine a corridor and then I open the door and just throw in a fissure and a volcano, it's probably gonna be very safe with how the area is. It might be a good idea, the more I think about it. Oh right, Attila, yeah, Stony Tomb, yeah, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, Stony Tomb is one of my favorite 85 areas now, that they changed it, so it's so it can drop... oh sorry, it's an A level 85 area. Great, I mean, it's great for cold and fire characters. And the enemies are kind of easy, to be honest. Alright, and maybe we can do some up the player setting to 3 for the Bale kill, because he was quite easy the last time. I mean, imagine Shaco, yeah, like the if we have any Dragon Ball fans, like when you put your arms into the air and give your luck for the cause. I forgot what it's called. Anyway, maybe a bit too squishy for hell. Yeah, if I could, I have some saved stat points, and definitely could do with a few more levels, but the Spirit Bomb, yeah, exactly. Oh, now I need to pay a bit of attention, because next one is the... Cough. Ooh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, thanks. Thankfully I had the full rejuvenations there. I was just gonna say cough enthusiast. Sorry about the stat points. I know. Might be triggering for you. Let's spend a couple down to 50 for your sake. Scalders will be great, yeah. Oh, Jalals. Very cool. The only thing is that the runs are kind of slow though. First running through everything and having to fight each wave. I would prefer Jalal's just because it's a druid and it's, you know, cool thematic, and I could go, it's easy, it's a good melee weapon, but I think Shaco is would be stronger, I guess. I mean, Shaco is really, I think it's kind of the perception of Shaco is kind of degraded by that it's not super duper rare, but it's really such an incredibly powerful item. Like skills, life, mana, damage reduction, like everything. Oh no, I changed my mind. It has Magic Find too, so I would really like a Shaco. But I'll be fine with either. I won't complain. Yeah, exactly, does it all, yeah. I'm not sure if we have any Diablo 4 players in chat. Is it the same? I know Shaco is in Diablo 4. Is it similarly like... Wow! What happened? He must have been fire immune, right? Alright, that was an expensive death. 90k gold.
Good afternoon.
It's also very powerful, alright? Chasp, could we get a quick gear rundown if you're not fighting for your life? As soon as I get my gear back, I will do it. That's what I get for not paying attention, I guess. That's rough because it felt super safe. Yeah. And now, of course, I didn't clear this level at all. So let's do some expert level juking. Sacrificing some wolves. Oh, no, no. Okay, intense, intense. Let me... Oh no, please, please. Just for safety. Ooh, okay. Wasting some rejuves here, but it is what it is. Diablo 4 Shake a big deal. Yeah, I've seen the stats. It's just I don't know the other stats, but 4 skill sounds like a lot for sure. Gotta keep it interesting. Oh wow, I didn't know that Shake or yeah, Harlequin Crest as it's called. I didn't know it was in Diablo 1. I had no idea, honestly. Maybe get a couple of rejuves. Yeah, good point. Good point. Oh, and now it's really the terrible hit recovery frames of the druid is really a liability here. Because it feels like you get stun locked. Two stats, 10 resist, 3 light radius, something. Okay, yeah. Let me open a TP. We should play through a bunch of ARPGs together. You have the same games you will want to play. You have the same games you still... Oh, right, yeah, okay, yeah, definitely. Someone last stream, someone asked me what the next Nuclear Rabbit X Sarfen video should be. What kind of thing we should do next.
Good afternoon.
So maybe that could be fun. Playing through some of the other ARPGs. Let's bring some rejuves. So let's try players 3 run, just for potential of better loot. Or a higher potential of loot, I should say, not better loot. Oh, you watch the stream? Oh yeah, right. Right. Whoa. Alright, so Bale is definitely hitting a bit harder on players 3. Kind of regretting the decision to go players 3 right now. But as long as the merc gets in, sorry, as long as the mercenary gets in and gets a hit off, it should be much more manageable. Alright, there we go. Alright, now it's fine. It looked bad in the beginning, but since the mercenary has Kelpie Snare for 75 slow, and he has the rattle cage for the crushing blow, which are both of course super good against Bale, and crushing blow kind of ignores the player settings to some extent. For the love of God, don't do Vulcan. I've been watching, Sears video series like Finding the Best ARPG, or finding the worst ARPG, I guess, in some ways. I've been watching a lot of his videos, but I can't remember that game. But I think I watched the video about it. Diablo 1 Beelzebub playthrough. Beelzebub, is that like the mod? Because Hellfire is also a mod, right? But it's an officially supported mod. I mean. Beelzebub, is that another mod? Alright, so let's get some drops here, because I'm not super feeling more Bale runs, but we should get at least one, so it feels like we got some upgrade. Hellfire was a shitty expansion and Beelzebub an excellent mod, alright. I've never beaten even the normal Diablo 1, so I think I'm due for a playthrough. Super stupid question maybe, but is there multiplayer in Diablo 1? And more importantly, does it work with the... I have like the, what it's called... I'm told, yeah, the GOG version. Alright. I mean, that's one thing that, because I'm so slow at making videos, that something I'm excited about when it comes to streaming is that it feels more manageable to, you know, maybe try another game or trying something different. Because doing a video for like that takes like several weeks or even a month to do for something that maybe not everyone's gonna be interested in feels like a big commitment, but a stream, yeah, no problem. Oh, let's not forget to go back to players 1. If I can. There we go. I played the multiplayer over a buried cable to my neighbor. That's really awesome. Yeah, I have so many fond memories of early day local gaming, like cable to cable. And then once things got advanced, and the first guy got a router or a modem, and then all of a sudden you needed another cable, if I remember correctly. Yeah, good times. TC Tristram, right now it would be level 63, and I guess I kind of squandered that opportunity because now it's just 10 minutes left.
Thanks.
Fired a breaker because of LAN parties. I mean, if you get a bunch of people all on the, and then, you know, make sort of a train of extension cables and splitters. Whoa, lots of projectiles here. Let's focus a bit. I only have one ring because I only have this one. I haven't found any other magic find or unique ring. Whoops. So still waiting for that Stone of Jordan, Ravenfrost. Hello Frederick. Oh, thank you for joining. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, my story like that was when I first started playing Diablo 2 online, we were having a dial-up modem. So basically, if you played for a few hours, first the phone was occupied the whole time. You couldn't call or receive calls, and also it was kind of expensive. So when I first started playing online and the first internet bill came, my dad was very upset. It was like $150 or $200 or something, which was really high for a phone bill at the time. And lugging a CRT around, yeah, I mean those were some heavy equipment. So I did set players 1, right? Yep. Let's see. Hello, Edgar. Farming, we are currently at Nightmare Bale. We beat him already, but we decided to farm him until he drops 1 unique and then try and push into Nightmare. This is our 3rd Bale run, I think, so hopefully we will get one quickly, because I'm not really feeling the Bale runs. Feels kind of long and a bit dangerous. But we will definitely stick for at least 1 item. Hopefully something good, because Nightmare Bale, here you can really start getting some good stuff. Alright, see you later, Swordsman. Thank you for hanging out. Safety TP, very good point, Patilla. Last run, for the new viewers, last run I died because I was feeling safe, and then I think it was Lister, fire enchanted Lister exploded in my face, instantly killing me. I guess I could have been a bit hurt. I wasn't really paying attention. And now thinking of that, I think I promised someone a gear check. So apologies, I'm still very much working on my multitasking skills, like talking and remembering or listening. So once the next fight reaches sort of an equal state, I will open up my inventory. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. Okay, so now I think I can do it. We have the Dark Clan Crusher for a weapon. Strong +2 to skills, strong weapon for this character. Peasant Crown, 1 skills, faster round walk. Some nice stat bonuses. Oh, let me summon some guys first. The Ward, an amazing shield, 66 all res. Some additional resistances on the Dark Glow. Really hoping to upgrade this. The Venom Grip, alright melee gloves if we end up going that route. Currently not giving as much, only some poison resist. A magic ring with magic find, which is not a unique, but I have been allowing myself to use items that have pure magic find until I find my first unique for that slot, and so far no unique rings, which is why I'm still allowed to wear that. 1 second. Then we have the Gold Wrap, which we have upgraded for the 4th potion slot. And finally Gorefoot, which has been with us since the first normal Andariel run, the 2nd normal Andariel kill. And the Mercenary is using Duskkeep, decent defensive item, Rattle Cage, Crushing Blow and Kelpie Snare, which has really been a powerhouse against bosses, slowing them down by 75%. So that went well. Let me summon some wolves. I might need to go and refill my potions before this fight.
Good afternoon.
And the challenge has been a lot of fun. It's taken a bit longer than expected, but I guess I am stopping every now and then and doing like several hours of farming, which of course takes a bit of time. But it's been a lot of fun and super cool to see so many of you hanging out, watching live, chatting. And I mean, it is a really fun challenge without being too difficult, but still, I mean, you know, many exciting moments. Always exciting to see what loot you get. Now I forgot to change the player settings, so let's go for a quick kill instead. Just... oh, a mercenary is not cooperating. Okay, now we go. Now we should be slowed. Alright, nice. You can wear both rings. Alright, what if you get two... oh, you were answering someone else. Yeah, if I get two Magic Find rings, I will wear them both. And if I find a unique now, I will put it in this slot and count the ring slot as two different gear slots. Just because going down to like 30 Magic Find is gonna make things go so much slower, I guess. I mean, in the end, we want a challenge, I guess, but I think we also all want to see more items. The reason that the ring slot is empty right now is because we haven't found anything else yet, and I'm not allowed to wear any like random thing, just Magic Find before I find a unique. Ooh, only blues. That's unfortunate. It will be Oculus. Yeah, that would be tough. Why bail? Just changing the pace. Yeah, and we just defeated him and said that let's farm him until we find one unique and then move on into hell. And also we already got in a few levels, which are gonna help in hell for sure. Because 62 is not that high for hell, I feel like. So I could definitely do with a few more levels, I think. Let's go Ariats. Oculus, Ariats, yeah. You guys are rooting for the wrong items here. So, Magic Find ring? Nope. Alright, let's go another one. Yeah, Attila, yeah, it is. From like last video, it's been traveling with us for quite some time. Now we can consider this the lucky potion right now, or maybe unlucky potion, depending how you see it. But yeah, it's probably that. All the way since we did Andariel. Okay, so this should be a fairly easy level to run through. Can even do a bit of cheeky wolf scouting. But it doesn't look like there's any really dangerous. I mean, the snakes are alright, or fairly can be dangerous if there's a boss back, but famous last words, but usually they don't one-shot you at least. The charm in my inventory is a 1% lucky grand charm. Yeah. I'd like to think that that will make a difference. Of course, there will never be any way to tell. And you know, I really hope that I find a unique so I can't wear it anymore, because that would be Gid's fortune, and of course very good. The main attack right now is Fissure, but oh wow, the Fissure damage is really getting up there. But I mean, we have the Volcano. It's a bit of a mess. I'll go through it shortly. But the nice thing about the Fire Tree is that like all the skills are usable. Fissure, but it's on a casting delay, so you can always spam a Volcano in between, and then Armageddon just runs in the background, and then currently I'm using Firestorm, but against fire immunes you can bring out the boulder. So that's one nice thing about the Fire Druid, is that you kind of use 5 different skills. Oh, hello! Terrorized Throne of Destruction. That could be decent, right? Or what level is Nightmare Wellstone Keep normally? Yeah, Mage Fist would be amazing. I'm quietly rooting for something else because it would be cool to change my build, but that would definitely be a really good find. Yeah, I mean, if it's a Terror Zone now, it's probably worth it. But I'm not sure what the base level is, because Terror Zones are only beneficial if you are higher level than the area. I would clear the entire place now. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. On the way down. Oh, it's normally 66. Oh, right. Yeah, it says here. My bad. Yeah, because I'm only 62. So right now it doesn't matter that it's terrorized. At least not a throne of destruction. Thank you, Monter. Gotenheim, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hammerite, okay, thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Hope to see you another time. Stick to elite base. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said everyone. Definitely. I don't think it's worth clearing normal monsters. Definitely. Yeah, but right now, at least here, I don't really benefit from it being a terror zone since I'm level 62 and the area is normally 66. Oh wow, that was quick. Everyone exploded, both my side and the enemy side. Alright, let's heal him up. Gotenheim, I was watching your 53-second, was it? The Javason's Uber speedrun the other day. Impressive stuff. Alright, come on. Mercenary, you're supposed to protect me. Oh, thank you. I'm on players 1 right now. I'll go players 3 for Bale, I think. Wow, with an even faster time, alright. I'll be sure to check that out. Let's pull up the bear. Hello, Scott. Oh, thank you. Glad to have you here. That's great to hear. Hope I can find some cool uniques now that you're here. For you to catch live, I mean. Alright, things are getting a bit messy, so let me just back away for a bit so the Merc doesn't die. Oops. The wrong hotkeys.
Good afternoon.
Alright. Yeah, nothing impressive. Let me see here. He's on, but I think 5. Yeah. I could try a player's 5 for Bale, because as soon as the mercenary connects, I think Bale is not gonna be a problem, regardless of difficulty. Just take a bit longer. But before the mercenary connects, and if you're wondering what I'm talking about, is the Kelpie Snare, 75% slows target, and then also crushing blow. But it might be too dangerous before the mercenary connects. Oh, no need to spam a bunch of skills that deal only fire damage against this guy, since he's fire immune. I would love a Manald heal now. Absolutely love it. Nagel ring. Thank you, the coffee enthusiast. I didn't read it until I killed him, but luckily, by pure chance, I was able to avoid it. Let's put up some more wolves. I guess I could run into Bale and do the portal trick. Oh right, I said I should try up players 5, but I didn't, right? I only did players 3. Yeah, okay, I'll try that next time. But basically now what I'm doing is, like, instead of teleporting, I'm making a TP. So the mercenary goes right into Bale, and you see already he's so slow. So this should be, even on players 5, this should be relatively easy, I think, if he's this slow. Kelpisner, low-key being one of the best finds, I would say. But now, okay, now the mercenary can't really get in there. Okay, now he's attacking again. Oh right, Bailey's capped at players P3. Is that the drops or is it just experience? Yeah, really, a nuclear rabbit. Kelpisner is so good. Criminally underrated item. Yeah, I mean 75% slow, and even working against bosses. Super, super strong item.
Good afternoon.
Running out of mana potions. Exactly, Barry. Yeah. And it was also quite helpful against Mephisto when we were farming him at the beginning of the stream. Bowstave, yeah, also really good. That has open wounds as well, right? Open wounds and a bit of slow, right? Yeah, I guess some kind of way to stop monsters from regenerating would be nice here, or before we enter hell. Bowstave is that a halberd, right? Still nothing. Still not a single unique. It feels a little bit unlucky, but I'm not sure if it is. But it does feel a little bit unlucky. Have you tried other dark RPG games such as Dark Souls? Yeah, I talked about it briefly before. I played Dark Souls 1. I don't think I finished it, but I reached fairly far into Dark Souls 1. Oh, this could be nice. I played Dark Souls 3, or like tried it for very briefly. And I think that's it. I haven't... someone asked about the Elden Ring DLC, and I haven't played Elden Ring at all. But I want to get around to it. Probably not like on the channel or anything, but it's a game I think I would like, so I want to give it a try. Let's keep that. Might be useful if we go like a wereform guy in the future. Nice jewel, yeah. Oh, it's prevent heal, not open wounds, right? Okay. Yeah, and also the other ones, freezes target and blinds target. And like everything nasty you can do to a monster in one on one weapon. Or wait, maybe let's try players 3 for the Worldstone Keep now that it's terrorized. Oh, right, it's still... maybe it could be worth it. Maybe even higher. Especially if we start gaining a few more levels, because this looks pretty easy. Just checking so I typed the correct thing. Eddie, have you tried Path of Exile? I did play it like in 2017 or like 2019. No, probably 17. A long time ago. I couldn't really get into it. But I'm kind of excited to try Path of Exile 2. So I might give PoE 1 a go, like in anticipation of the second game. But last time I heard it was delayed. The alpha or beta or whatever was coming this summer. It's not coming until next year, unless I'm mistaken. Luca, I haven't tried any of those games, actually. Alright, a bit sketchy here. Elden Ring and Dark Souls look the same. Yeah, I mean, they are definitely very similar, and the Dark Souls games as well, like between the different ones. I agree that they look very similar. I guess Bloodborne, which, I mean, I guess that's a Souls game. That looks kind of different, but I mean, I know so many people are holding Elden Ring like super high on like the best games ever list, so I figure I should at least give it a try sometime. Ooh, Executioner Sword. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Is it like the... I have no idea. A sword scarred, alright. Yeah. It's the two-handed sword with increased chance of blocking. Ah, that's unfortunate. I mean, decent damage, of course, but very, very weird stats. Oh, let's move so Bale doesn't blast us too hard. Between that and the other one for an Act 5 Merc. Yeah, you're gonna have to sell me really hard on that for me to give up the Kelpie Snare. But definitely the Merc could have two pretty big swords if we went that way. Do you hold polls for your next challenge runs? I've done so a couple of times, not generally. I would say no, not in general, but sometimes I've done it in the past. And for this one, I held a poll.
Good to see you.
Act 5 Frenzy Merc with Taunt and the monster flee forces monsters to run through your damage. Yeah, but I'm mostly worried about bosses for now, honestly. But I guess I can keep it. Oh, very high voice there. But our stash is getting a bit full. I mean, I'm never gonna use this, right? So I can throw it away. I don't need two Crush Flange. And this is better. So, there we go. Let's deposit some gold. You held a poll. Not sure what that face is supposed to mean, but yeah, for this video, I did poll in my like a community post if I should do this or the like gearing bow sorcerers from scratch, and this one fairly convincingly, I would say. Oh, it's some sort of... Okay, I did a community post vote. Is that what I should say? Get more magic find, yeah. Right now I feel kind of stuck because I want to get that one unique before moving on, and now I feel very committed to it. But I'm not going to do the waves. Ooh, boop, boop, boop. How did I get to 1 life there, or like 3? Alright. No sweat. Yeah, I got the bone snap, yeah. That was a pretty cool find, but I think we need some way to compensate for losing the ward if we're gonna use bone snap. Might, what is happening? What is this monster gang over here? Whew. 4 HP, yeah. Yeah, I mean, and we even got the Pal rune from the Nightmare Hellforge, so we could definitely up it. But I think I need some more defenses to consider going melee. But I kind of want to, because it would be fun to switch it up. But I think if I just swapped over now with my current gear, I would, and especially going into Hell, I would have so bad resistances and everything. This is not hardcore, no. I just learned to wave skip. That should speed up the waves. Yeah, definitely. Probably not going to try and attempt that live, or I guess I can just try it. It's no harm in trying, right? You just are supposed to run over some imaginary line back and forth, right? Let's see if we can... Oh, here it is, the might pack. Barry says, God no, is that in reference to if this is hardcore? What do you mean? Yeah, probably not a good idea to learn speedrunning tricks on stream. Alright, but I mean, still the experience is really good. Already up to level 64. Taking it careful against the souls. So if I went into Hell right now, my defenses would be like, or my resistances would be like, even like negative, right? Barely under positive. That's gonna be rough. Oh, let's not do that. Might, gloams, souls, I mean. Oh no, the Merc died.
Afternoon.
Yeah, that's rough, and that's even with this one. I mean, I realized I'm really dependent on like rare boots and even a belt or gloves for resists, and right now I have none. I have some poison resist on this. That's gonna be rough, because I don't think many of the uniques are great for resists, unless I'm missing some. I'm sure there's some that are, but... But I mean, at least close to 0 is better than being at like minus 80. So the resist is of course still helpful, even if I'm not positive. Viper Magi, that would be great. Wow, these things are kind of intense here. What's the time in Sweden? All right, good night, Paladin. Thanks for hanging out. The time is 20 past 4 in the afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. See ya.
Yes, warrior.
Wizard Spike. Yeah, right now Wizard Spike would be pretty cool. I would lose the 2 skills, but I would gain faster cast rate and a big chunk of resist. And then I could go maybe Wind Druid off of that.
Salutations.
Right. Hell Andy drops Wizard Spikes. Yeah, 4:20 p.m. Oh, it is. Yeah. Right. So yeah, let's try. We can try it for Hell Andy after this. But I have a feeling it's gonna be kind of difficult, right? But I guess maybe the better loot pool kind of makes up for slightly more difficult runs. I'm barely functioning right now. I'm realizing I'm casting so many fire spells on fire immunes, like using Fissure on lightning immune enemies or fire immune enemies, and can't even talk properly. Let's see. Hopefully we will get the unique now, because I'm stubborn, so I am going to stay at Bale until we find one. Ooh, holy smokes. Alright, nice. Yeah, she melts to fire. The only thing is that there's so many other fire immunes around there usually. At least I was really struggling with that when I did my... when I played like a 1000 Andariel runs from... 1000 Andariel runs on a new character with my... I started out as a fire sword. I was really struggling because there were so many fire immunes. But I guess that Fireball kind of collides with the fire immunes, whereas Fissure just ignores them. So it could work out, I guess. I mean, there's only one way, right, to try, as someone said. Yeah, Peachy. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. Mahim Oak, please wear Mercurio. Yeah, I mean it could be Mahim Oak's time to shine for sure. All right, getting close.
Good afternoon.
Cursed hydras, stuff everywhere. Hellandariel really doesn't have a better drop pool than Nightmare Bale. Yeah, really? Feels like she should be better, but of course Nightmare Bale might be good. And I don't, even if we have to clear the waves and stuff, I'm not sure if we're gonna be much faster at Hellandariel anyway. Because I can't teleport past like packs on the way and stuff anyway. Hello, Emil Regis. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Oop. Yeah, already on our 4th hour of stream. Yeah, time really flies when you're streaming. Oops, sorry, mercenary. Any GG drops in the past hour? No, yes. The past hour has been really sour, and especially Nightmare Bale. He hasn't given us a single unique. Not cooperating at all. Maybe now that you're back, he will drop something. Did they not get the memo? Feels like I'm on players 3 for some reason, because it's kind of dangerous, but I don't think I am. At least seeing how Sarfan handles different situations, hell would be slower. Yeah. Probably. Likely. Don't forget players 5. Yeah, good point. I will try and remember that. Wow, that was quick. What happened to all my animals? Let's give some support to the mercenary. All right. Do you have a mosaic run? I don't have a mosaic anything assassin at all. Okay. Yeah. Oh no! Oh crap! I forgot. And it doesn't change if I change the player setting now, right? Damn. All right. Do some Mandariel runs, the manliest of all demons.
How may I be of help?
No, he already spawned. Right. Sorry about that. But I think he's gonna drop them anyway. Wow, do you see how much did you see that crushing blow hit? Our mercenary is really doing most of our single targets right now. Yeah, really pulling his weight on the team. Still nothing. Alright, let's go next. Let's keep it going. Holy Crabble, I think so because I really don't want to get rid of the slow from Kelpie Snare. I think that's really adding a lot to us right now. Playing an important part in our success. Yeah, really stingy. I mean, not even a crappy unique, so I can move on. Stingy bastard for sure.
Afternoon.
Oops, let's not waste our socketing quest. I forgot why I went to Larsec. Maybe I was just going here. So let's try and just run past. Just so keen on getting Bale done. But I guess we can stop for a unique or a super, yeah, an elite, a unique. Right, keep the wolves up, keep health, keep the mercenary healthy, keep the oak sage summoned. Bale is charging a super unique for you. I mean, if he drops Shaco, all is forgiven. If he drops Skulders, all is forgiven. If he drops Viper Magi, all is really forgiven. Alright, that was dodgy at best. I feel like we forgive him a little too easily. Okay, let's say for Shaco, he's forgiven for everything. Barbarians of Harrogate, staring at me like a big question mark. Well, I guess I shouldn't identify them here, because then I can't sell them. If he drops Oculus, nothing is forgiven. He will be added to the naughty list. Oh, and once again I'm spamming fire spells on Doom Knights. Alright, looks like an extra fast boss pack. Let's try and juke them with some wolves. Whoop, what a welcome party. Oh, close one. That's so nasty. It's I mean, there should be like a gloam-free zone right next to the door. That's such a nasty tactic. Why do you skip boss packs? Just to get to Bale quicker, I guess. And because the second floor felt kind of dangerous. I was getting really low a few times. Alright, at least good throne room. Almost immediate spawn. Alright, let's do a quick maximum efficiency. Yeah, since it is a terror zone, it might be in my best interest to stop for packs. Especially now that we're we're high enough level to increase the terror zone, the level of this place as a terror zone. Wow, that's a lot of lightning bolts. Let's try and resummon the zoo before the next wave spawns. Alright, barely in time. Mesmeroon says he had a talk with Bale and promised something this time, if you remember Players 5. Alright, well that is a tall ask, but I will do my best. If he's kind enough to like meet me halfway, I should really try to accommodate that deal. But it looks like I will have to go to town to refill my potions between waves, which is like a whole nother event that I need to remember stuff happening. Oh wow, thank you for the gifted memberships. Now I have to butcher her name again. Peachy. If you don't mind, which is correct, Peachy. Since the E is capital, Pecky. Anyway, thank you so much for gifting the members. And welcome to all the new goblins, to the goblin gang. Is it Petsy? Petchy? I hope you have oversight with me butchering your name. Was like Petsy or Petchy, right? Magic Find Ring? No. With TC, no worries. Alright. Alright, well, thank you once again. And welcome to all the new goblins. We are Scandinavian, we butcher all names. Yeah, that's true. But it feels nice to try. Oh, at least these guys felt pretty easy this time around. And now you might be thinking, ooh, with going to town, with the gifted memberships, with trying to pronounce a new name, he will definitely forget players 5, right? But sometimes the stars align. But I will do it now though, before I forget. Oh, his stone skin. Now it would be really nice with some prevent monster heal or open wounds. I guess it's kind of fast anyway. I would do a higher player count for the waves, but they are kind of dangerous to the mercenary, and especially that wave is such a such a pain. I'm gonna drink some water before bail. I already did it mid-fight, Luca. Don't worry, I remember this time. But let's try and do a cheeky poor man's teleport stomp, telestomping.
How may I be of help?
So now, as long as the mercenary gets a hit off on Bale, we should be fine. But this was what I was worried about, that he gets stuck trying to fight the tentacles. All right, nice. There we go. Let's re-summon the wolf pack. Alright, this should be fine. Okay, players 5. 55 magic find, not great, but we are so due for a unique. We are so due. Come on, baby. Shaco, yeah. Well, not on me, but hopefully from Bale. But I don't want to jinx it, Mesmeroon, but I wouldn't necessarily trust Bale to be a stand-up guy. Wouldn't take his word for too much. But you know, maybe there's honor among thieves, like honor among demons, like honor among. You get what I mean. Apparently, it's impossible for me to say, but you get what I mean. Hopefully. Let's drink one of the purple ones to not have to go back to town. War Travelers, Shaco, Skin of the Viper Mage. I mean, yes, but realistically, now we have hyped it up so much that it's we are really putting ourselves up for disappointment. But we've been able to manifest some good drops into existence, like normal Bale is where we got our ward after someone or several people called it in the chat. Water walks, yeah, some new boots, defensive boots. Top roll chance guards, yeah. Do you have a favorite zone in Diablo 2? Oh, well, if we're talking nostalgia, most of Act 1, because I spent so much time there as a kid. Oh, nothing. No, only blues even. What a bastard. Maras, yeah. Oh, Maras would be the best, maybe. Or, well, one of the best. My favorite zone in Diablo 2. I really like Tristram. Because the music, Deckard Cain, and... Even though I didn't really play Diablo 1 as a kid, it's sort of a throwback.
Stay a while and listen.
Otherwise, Act 5 is kind of fun.
Salutations.
Yeah, good question. I don't really know. Might not have like a real #1 favorite. I had to go to town to refill on potions basically every run, so let's stock up a bit extra now. Hello, Musical Fire. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, he cheated me for real. Yeah, that's one real boon of Terror Zones, is that like you can actually run around in like Act 1 and Act 2 and stuff, even in the endgame, so definitely. Act 2, yeah, Act 2 is really like a really nice thematic, and the music is so great. It's really like, the music really feels like a desert. If that makes sense. I think they did a great job. Not necessarily my favorite act to play, but definitely like the music, the town music and the desert music. And of course the best mercenaries. And this is a pretty good helm, right? No, I thought it was Irathas. Okay, that's not a good helm. Yeah, they nailed the ambience, exactly. That was my point. Good, but you said it better. They really nailed the ambience. So, not much happening on the way down this time. Yeah, Mr. Squiggles, I like the River of Flame and Chaos Sanctuary, and even like when you come out of the first area outside of the Pandemonium Fortress, but then it's like you say, it's very obvious, like the outside areas are, you can really feel like it's rushed, and it's like kind of short. And maybe, for me at least, I like the gothic style of Act 1, and it's like a bit mysterious. It's like a normal world, but it's like there's evil in it. I'm a fan of that aesthetic, whereas like Act 4 is like, it's a bit over the top for me personally. It's like, now you're in hell, it's fire and lava everywhere and real demons and everything. Whereas I think like the Tristram, or like the Act 1 is like, it is a real world, but there's evil and monsters invading it. At least that's what I think. Oh, I heard an amulet. I bought Resurrected 4 times, once for me and 3 for mates. Ah, that's nice. I bought it for Switch and for PC. Agent Francis, I think everyone can agree that Act 3 is dog shit. I used to think that, but it's slowly growing on me, and the areas after the jungle are, I kind of like them. But the jungle is, and I think the problem with the jungle for me is that it's so prone to you going like on dead ends, and like finding dead ends and having to backtrack, and Great Marsh just sucks. But yeah, I even said in some videos, I think, that it's my least favorite act, so I guess I have to stick by that. Act 5 is obviously a really fun act, but that's also like it's expected, since it's like the added content in an expansion, so they really could like take their time and stuff. Make a long, nice act. Is that a shake or a peasant? Yeah, it's a peasant crown. Hopefully we get a shaker from Bale, you know. Can always hope. Trying to catch up a bit on the chat. I guess I should be ready for the next wave, so my mercenary doesn't die. Yeah, I mean, flare jungle is not bad if you have some area damage. And of course, I think me, like a lot of us, have like a love-hate relationship with Lower Kurast. Oh, come on, mercenary, survive. Alright, he's good. And one thing, and this is of course not the game's fault, but I have increased my brightness a little bit on my game, so the videos are slightly brighter, because I think it makes for a better viewing experience. But because of that, the River of Flame is so bright on my end. But that's of course not the game's fault. Time for a little water break. Remember to hydrate. Out of battle, preferably. No lifesteal on the mercenary, unfortunately. That's the one thing he's missing. But for the most part, we have a nice amount of summons to keep others busy. So for now, for the most part, my potions are able to keep him alive. Derek Norman, can you see the current gear? Yeah, I can show it after this one, after this run, or after this wave. It's been a while since I showed it on stream. Nothing much has happened since last time we looked at it, but I don't remember when that was, so I can do another one and try to remember. It was just before 5 hours. Oh, 4 hours and 45 minutes. Quite a long stream so far. Going to run to town to try and save the mercenary. Save some gold.
Hello.
That's something I'm guilty of. Like I don't want to waste a town portal or go to town unnecessarily. So I end up risking my mercenary too much. But then, you know, if he ends up dying, it's a very expensive way to save one TP scroll. I guess Fellow, Dark Glow, Peasant, Crown War. Very good guesses, Gotenheim. The club is a Dark Clan Crusher, which is obviously a really good one for the druid, but the other ones you were completely right. Alright. So I think I can start showing it while he dies. Dark Clan Crusher, 2 druid skills, Peasant Crown, 1 skill, Fast Brown Walk, nice amount of vitality and energy, Dark Glow, some resistances, the ward, a lot of resistances, a good roll, plus we used a Sockering quest in normal and put a gem in it for even more. Gorefoot, at least some faster round walk, Gold Wrap, our main source of magic find, and it's also upgraded, so we have more slots. 4 in total. And then a Magic Find Ring and Venom Grip, which right now doesn't really give us anything since we're not a melee character, but could be useful in the future. Ethereal Titans, Horror Sacrum. Now you're doing it, you're doing the manifesting wrong again. You're supposed to talk about the items we do want to find.
Good afternoon.
Maybe I should try some gambling before we kill Bale, and now I forgot to make it players 5, so let's just go and kill him for now. So that was a one-time one-time event that I remembered, unfortunately. Reverse psychology. Oh, okay, right. That's true. But I thought we could go and gamble something that we want, because that's how we got the gold wrap. We gambled like 200,000 gold worth of heavy belts in Nightmare, and then the run after, Andariel dropped it. Manald, I take a Manald right now. I take anything that I can wear and be pretty glad about it. Hello Nikias. Hello, welcome to the stream. I mean, he's really stingy, not a single one. Not a single unique.
Hello.
So let's go in and... Ah, alright. I was like, what is that error message? But she walked away out of range. Sean, the MF ring does break the rules, but since I'm streaming to speed up the grinding process a bit, I am allowing myself to wear items that are not unique under two conditions. One, that they only have magic find and nothing else, no other stats. And as soon as I find a unique, I have to equip that instead. So it does technically break the rules, but it just so it's not as much grinding for the live stream. So what do we want to find? An amulet or a ring, I guess. Or an armor. Well, these are an armor cost as much as a ring right now, so let's do a few rings. Now let's do an amulet. Like, let's go down to 100k maybe. Or just below. You probably won't jinx another ward trap. No, that's definitely was definitely my one time. Alright. This would have been a good one. That's rough. Unfortunately, nothing, but at least we can cube some rings, hoping for another magic find ring. Well, doesn't seem like we will have any luck with that either. Oh, now I can do another one. Alright, at least we cleaned up some space. Yeah, exactly, Barry. That was my thinking. So if I gamble some amulets now I'm sad we didn't get anything. But on the next run, the run we're on now, if history is a guide, we should get something really good. At least a unique amulet. No rumors during... I really like Ravenclaw. It's a really cool, pretty cool bow. Not for this character, of course, but for a bow sword, for example. For gambling, it doesn't matter which difficulty you're in. If we say the rules, no rumors during combat. I mean, yeah, I would be fine with that, but I'm also thinking that we should keep the rules clear-cut for now. But of course, that would mean more items, which I guess we all want to see. Get Act 1 Merc with Cold. I don't think that's nearly as good as what we have going with Act 2 Merc right now. But I mean, it would be a lot of explosions, both cold and fire. JP, are you talking to me? What kind of water bottle do you have? I have like a metallic aluminum one. I'm not sure what brand it is. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, I really think Kelpie Snare is like the best item we have right now for boss running. So I will keep with that for now. Oh, I forgot the mercenary in the gear check. He's wearing Dust Keep, decent defensive helm. Would love to replace it with a leech helm. Rattle Cage, 25% crushing blow, is putting in a lot of work. Hit causes monsters to flee. Haven't really been bothering me at all. And of course, Kelpie Snare. I mean, if we don't find anything else, I might end up upgrading this to elite and I'll be like a mercenary druid. But the 75% slow is really what we're after here, of course. If they made another expansion to suit Diablo 2 Resurrected, I mean, yeah, I would pay hundreds of dollars for a Diablo expansion. But that's not likely to happen. And if it does, you can count on there being a real money shop in it. I don't think we'll see another game, maybe in indie games excluded, but I don't think we will see another game without a cash shop for a long time. Maybe that's a bit pessimistic. But JP, not even for a Diablo 2 expansion. We don't really need that. Now, that's fine, Barry. But I mean, it's thanks to you that we have this nice stick. You manifested it into existence during a previous stream. Yeah, the people who made the game are long gone. Yeah, definitely. I forgot what it's called, but like there's one guy which was a big, had a big influence on Diablo 2, who's on another game studio right now, making some completely different game, I think. I haven't checked it out at all, but... I don't even want another D2 expansion. I don't trust them to... Yeah, no, definitely. I don't think the people currently working on the Diablo franchise would make a good expansion. I agree with that. Yeah, it's been... I was the biggest Diablo, or the biggest Blizzard fanboy in like the early 2000s to 2010s. So it's been kind of rough seeing Blizzard, the development of the studio, and with them being bought up and everything. Which I guess a lot of Diablo 2 fans can relate to. Oops, let's not cheat. Playing PD2 right now. Yeah, a lot of people are saying good things about PD2. Oh yeah, I'm not mean... Yeah, I don't mean like I'm the biggest fan, but... Well, it's... I am the biggest fan, but I'm not the biggest fan, you know? There are bigger fans, but I was the biggest fan. But I wasn't the biggest fan that existed. Let's move on. There is no Blizzard anymore. Yeah. Rough. Yeah, no worries. I took it as a joke. Blizzard North is why Blizzard was so good. Yeah, I think that's fair. So it wasn't really maybe core Blizzard anyway. But Project Diablo 2, I mean, it's so hard to go back to this. I guess, I mean, they are not really working on a release for Resurrected, right? Or not even sure if that is possible to do the kind of things they are doing in PD2. Yeah, KPFWT, a lot of... I don't have anything to say that haven't been said already, but it's really sad development that basically every game that is developed today is trying to be like a lifestyle, or like... I forgot what it's called, but it's like it's trying to be like the everything game. It has gotta have seasons, and of course that's a big part of that. It's monetization, but it's like every game is trying to be so much, and I tend to agree with what you're saying. Oh, still carrying around this old thing. Every game is trying to be WoW. Yeah, exactly. Especially in the RPG genre. So now, since these have spawned, let's put in players 5 now, or I will never forget. I will never remember, I mean. You can just call me KP. Okay, good, great, because I keep saying KP FTW instead of FWT. So I will call it KP from now on. Barry, I totally agree. I think fans were way too harsh on Diablo 3. Both on difficulty and like how it looked and stuff. I mean, of course, it wasn't great when it launched. But one thing I think they went too hard on was the difficulty. And you know, if the difficulty of Inferno was maybe not very fair. It was mostly, you know, running out of gold to repair stuff and, you know, trying to find ways to cheese the game. But yeah, I tend to agree with that statement.
Good afternoon.
And I think a big part of it was, since there was a real money auction house, it was like a real money incentive to get to hell or like the last difficult quickly and like grind it. Path of Exile 2. Yeah, we talked about it a few times already. I'm looking forward to Path of Exile 2. I haven't played enough of Path of Exile 1 to have a strong opinion, but I had a bit of trouble getting into the skill system in particular. Like, I'm sure is a common complaint. Or like the passive node tree stuff. But I'm excited for Path of Exile 2, especially the mercenary class with the shotgun crossbow and the assault rifle crossbow. I think that looks really cool. I'm gonna go back and try and resummon so the mercenary can get a hit off. Basically that's always priority number 1 in fights. Try to get the mercenary to connect. Oh, lots of skills. This is starting to become really strong. So I guess I could consider going for a stronger bear, but right now I think this is gonna be important for physical damage in hell. Yeah, they're making you so you can respec the skill tree with gold in PoE too. I mean, yeah, that's... I think that game especially needs something like that. Because one thing that killed the game for me the first time I tried was that the skill tree is so complex that it feels like you're scared to make a mistake. So you're like incentivized, not by the game directly, but at least I felt incentivized to go look up guides all the time. And that kind of is not a fun experience for a new player, like the first time you play the game, at least in my opinion. I have a hard time catching up on the chat. Let's just... Sorry guys, I'm trying to read chat and making sure I don't die, and also thinking about what I want to find. But yeah, Diablo 3, I really want to make another Diablo 3 video. Even though the Diablo 3 video I did did pretty poorly in the beginning, but it has actually gotten really steady views ever since. Like very consistent. It's not my most viewed video, but it's very consistently getting views over time, and it was so fun to make. I think it's kind of it's a lot of potential for fun challenges. I think, at least for me, who haven't played in a while. Some Cyberpunk later, Bjorn. That's also a game I've been meaning to try, but I haven't even picked up yet. Would you say that that is similar to like Skyrim and Oblivion and stuff, but in like a Cyberpunk setting? I haven't watched any videos or anything. Well, I guess you're leaving, so I can ask you some other time. Yeah, Nuclear Rabbit. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess you can consider the algorithm as well for that kind of for video performance. Yeah, absolutely. Cyberpunk is Skyrim with guns and cars. I mean, that sounds pretty cool to me. I might check that out as well, but the list of things I want to check out is long, but not as long as things I want to do, like videos for YouTube and stuff. And I mean, streaming has been so fun, but I have basically not worked on a video properly for like since I started streaming. I got a couple of hours of editing in this morning, but it's so easy to just do a stream instead, and you know, get instant interaction and talking to you guys. And but I definitely need to have some video making to catch up on. I didn't clip. Yeah. Thank you for answering my question. Oh, Death Must Die. Oh, KP, I have a kind of funny story, or not funny, maybe it kind of makes me sound like an asshole, but the developer of Death Must Die sent me a press key when the game released, like with like no strings attached, just hey, I see you have a Diablo channel, I think this game would do well on your channel, here's a press key if you want it, no strings attached. And but I never responded to the email, and now I feel kind of bad, so now I don't want to use the press key, like because I feel kind of bad that I never answered the email. But I watched a couple of YouTube videos and it looks really fun. Like yeah, like a more like the similar style as Diablo, or like cool ambience, but more like you know, you play it for 20 minutes at a time, just some like roguelike bullet hell action. So on the off chance that the developer ever watches this video, sorry for leaving you on red. It looks like a cool game. I might check it out sometime. I mean, now the game is fully out, right? So I mean, I could just buy it if I'm having feelings of guilt. You wasted early access opportunity. Yeah, definitely. But my thinking back then especially was because since I'm so slow at making videos, I was like, I didn't want to take a chance on making a video of something that I never heard of, instead of just like another Diablo video. And it might have been around the time where I did the Diablo 3 video and it didn't do very well, which made me think like, okay, I'm never doing another video game again. Alright, take care, Bjorn. Ooh, Petrified Wand. No, I'm thinking wrong. Yeah, I agree, Platonic's music. It seems like a fun spin, like a Diablo spin on Vampire Survivors, which I haven't played either, but I watched some videos on it. But now we are so due for a unique now. This is getting ridiculous, right? Pressed V, I mean like I upload maybe once every month if I'm lucky. That's what I mean, like a slow cadence. I think maybe part of it is that I'm a perfectionist or sort of a trait, but also like before starting making videos for YouTube, I didn't know anything about editing or anything. But I think I haven't done a video since I started streaming, but I think that will help me relax a little bit, because when you live stream, there's no editing, there's no do-overs. So this has gone perfectly fine. So maybe that can help me relax a bit, to not be as precious about everything. So maybe it will be faster in the future. Oh, some lightning enchanted nastiness going on here. I mean, the experience is really good. So even if gotta look at the silver lining, even if it takes a long time, we are getting a lot of experience, getting really strong attacks as well. Ooh, all right, now everything seems under control. No, the Merc is almost dying. Let's summon some guys in the middle. He's getting like ping-ponged between them. Do you regret saying one unique before moving on? Yeah, of course now I do, but now I'm so like committed, like pot committed or sunk cost fallacy. Like now it feels too late to walk back. Hello Branislav, glad I could cut a stream. Good luck. Any new drops since Peasant Crown? Welcome to the stream. We did get a few drops. No upgrade from my character, unfortunately, but we did get a Ginter's Rift, unique dimensional sword, and we did get Bone Snap, a good roll on the Bone Snap. So if we go melee, that could be an option. Yeah, you did not press, but Andy did give us uniques. Yeah, we do have access to Hell, Andy. Yeah, definitely. Well, let's put it like this. I'm not staying here for some extra grinding after he's given us the first unique. But yeah, I mean, it hasn't been bad. We're up to level 68 already. So, I mean, level is important in Hell. Even if you're a caster, like damage is going up all the time. Like, wow, watch how much Armageddon does. Much more than Fish, or much more, but more than Fisher. Wow, that's bonkers. And then also like how easy I am to hit, how easy the mercenaries to hit. Gonna drink some water before we go back. Alright, let's go. Alright, and mercenary pokes him right away, nice. Perfect Fortune's Ring of Fortune, yeah, that would be nice. I can't recall ever finding one of those. So they're of course quite rare. For melee we should get an overview of what we have as gear. Yeah, we could do that. I'm pretty certain we would need at least one more good helm or armor. Preferably something good defensively before it's even worth considering. Because in Hell my resists are gonna be 0. I have some, it's not a perfect roll, 30 something magic find. What is isn't 40 the perfect one? Like 15, oh, isn't, yeah, Fortune's Ring of Fortune, or maybe it's higher, maybe it's 50. I think 50 is for amulets, right? Fortune's Ring of Luck. Right, Jonathan, thanks for hanging out. See you some other time, hopefully. Oh, with the Merc dealing crushing blow, the last sliver of health on Bale is taking such a long time. Oh, that's very kind of you, Jonathan. Thank you for watching the videos and streams. Glad you enjoyed them. Still nothing, but this could be the fortuitous Ring of Fortune. Oh, almost. Good call. Thank you to whoever called it. This is not what we asked for, but it's just as good as a unique in some ways. Nice. You see, that's what that's how we gotta do it. Just keep wishing for things, and eventually they're gonna show up. Let's see. Update this thing. A nice boost, 55 to 72. Let's scroll back. Thank you so much, Platonist Music, for Jinx, or like calling it.
Salutations.
Let's see. Let's sell some stuff. And now I can start selling all of these instead of cubing them, because I can't wear an amulet because I've been wearing the Claw Viper amulet and I already have 2 rings, so maybe it's not worth bothering with that anymore. I could get an upgrade, of course, but Jeff C was the one who called it. Alright, thank you, Jeff C, as well, for reverse jinxing it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think a perfect 4-1 is worth a lot. Just for those super rich endgame collector types of people. Oh, I already stashed that one. Well, one thing a Nagel ring would have over this is the attack rating, which of course would be nice if we go melee. Yeah, I'm not doing any sets, unfortunately. Or unfortunately, that's no sets allowed. And it hasn't been bothering me too much until we found the G-Face, which of course would have been a great helm for me as a bear, or as a or for the mercenary. Woohoo! Close call. And of course, if this is a Tal's Amu, or well, that doesn't matter for this character. Alright, maybe not run through this one, maybe take it a little bit slower, and I guess we are on players 5, that's why I almost died, I guess. Ghosts. Never found a blue ring with more than 34. No, they are super rare, I think. Or maybe it's because I stopped picking up rare amulets after a while. Jonas, hey Sarfram, first time playing single player character Resurrected and been watching your stream VODs while playing. Oh nice. I'm feeling a bit more lucky than you, getting both a Gull Dagger and 36 Magic Find chances. Wow, congratulations. Those are exactly what I would have wanted to find for this playthrough in particular. That's really nice. There was actually another person commenting on one of the earlier VODs that also said that they found a Gull Dagger, or maybe that was you. Sorry if I don't remember, but someone commented on one of the VODs as well that they found a Gull Dagger. Nice, nice. That's a good point, Crabble, because I didn't really notice that I was on players 5 until I already killed a bunch of guys, so let's do players 3 like a compromise so it's not so dangerous. And it's more like I don't want to do the last wave of the last wave on players 5, but maybe that's fine as well now as well too, because especially Armageddon is dealing so much damage. It was not you, alright, so at least 2 of the watchers of the streams and VODs have found the Gull Dagger, but not me. Sad face. Exactly, now at least we know where the Gulls are going. Good call, Crabble, on going higher player settings. This is like easy peasy. Though I would be kind of scared going players 5, at least on this one against the Souls. We're playing everything on players 8, alright. Which character are you using? Light gauntlets, can identify them just for show. Arctics, which could have been nice for a melee character, but whatever. Oops, not saving it, not save and exit. Oh, and getting quite a few full rejuvenations. Blizzard Sork. I mean, still, this challenge is maybe not necessarily about difficulty. More like figuring out or like farming for uniques and gearing yourself in a unique way. Hydro is strong too, but of course, yes, casters have a real leg up in this sort of challenge for sure. Yeah, Rycox, and actually we did find the Arctic's belt way back in normal, but we are not using set items for this challenge. Yes, that was completely unintentional, but some bad humor for you there. Gearing yourself in a unique way. Good catch, yeah, unintended for sure, yeah. If it was intended, you can count on that I would have, like, giggled at myself. Waiting for the mercenary to catch up. Those are the best, yeah, unintended puns are the best for sure. Alright, so a bit more chaotic this time in the throne. There seems to be a lot of guys here as well, or guys, monsters. For me, sets and uniques were always the same. Yeah, no, you could do the challenge that way, absolutely. Alright, let's bonk him the other way. Alright, Bale in Hell would probably suck really bad as a melee wolf without cannot be frozen, since you can be cursed and chilled. And that kind of happened with my melee barbarian for the vendor only run. That's why I ended up fighting like every wave all the way back here. Can you respect to any time in this challenge? Yes, but I am limiting myself to the respecs you get naturally through the first quest in each difficulty, so no free respecs. But we still have every respec for this character, so that we can definitely afford a respec and then change our mind. So I guess at this point we could maybe be a bit more generous with spending our stat points, because I wanted to save at least 50 for strength or dexterity if needed. But at this point, with all those respecs, maybe we can afford to. Yeah, I can highly recommend this run, Holy Crabble. It's a lot of fun and not too many rules to keep track of, and doesn't feel too restrictive. Well, gear-wise it's very restrictive, but I think it could be a good like a good start for someone wanting to try out a challenge. Oh, lost my train of thought. But these weren't as dangerous as they looked. Oh, you did Uber Tristram on Players 8? Yeah, that seems like a spicy challenge for sure. Alright. So we've been here for a lot longer than expected, but I mean, nearing level 70. Good experience. And I mean, we gotta be due. I can feel it. It's like, it's gotta happen any moment now. This is the run, right? I'm gonna try and save the mercenary. Barely.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this definitely has the possibility of being the run. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell amulets and stuff now to not have to bother, even though of course it's objectively better to cube them because I could get a better magic find ring. At which level can you start shopping for the Gull Dagger? The optimal level is level 11, because then every dagger you get, your gamble, can be Gull Dagger. Before that, you are not... You can get a dagger that doesn't have the chance even to be one. And of course you want as low level as possible for the cheaper cost. So if you want to min-max it and don't mind this tactic, you can level another character to 11 and do all gambling on another character if you really want a Gull Dagger to keep the costs low, but otherwise from 11 and onward is a good place to gamble for Gull. I think I regret not decreasing the player settings for these guys before going in, but it's not as much as a choice as I just forgot about it. But now it's apparent to me that I really couldn't really handle them, or I can handle them, but it's not worth doing these guys on players 3. But now it should be all but over. They're starting to fall. Let's restock. Yeah, good old Lister being a pain as usual. Public enemy number 1. Let's go crazy. Let's go player 7, Bale. This has to be the run, right? I can feel it. Bet you haven't heard that one before. So let's do the trick again, where we run up to... Right. It's not worth going to player... Just as the coffee enthusiast said no, it's not really worth going this high for Bale, I guess.
Salutations.
Whoops. Is it? Do we have any experts here? Because in Hell, I think it's not worth going over players 3 for Bale, but I'm not sure if that's for experience or drops. And I'm not either sure if it's how it applies to Nightmare, so I might be wasting time. So if anyone want to point it out, please feel free. Otherwise, I'm just gonna randomly change the setting up and down whenever. Hello, Mr. Nuclear Cookie, welcome to the stream, and hello, Jopid. Nice of you to be here. We are currently going to find a unique from from Bale. It's EXP, not drops. Alright, great. So then this is still fine then. Oh, come here. I'm pretty sure players counts only counts towards the number of drops, not how good they are. Yeah, exactly. But your second point there, more drops does, in the end, mean better drops as well, or at least more better drops faster. Ooh, let's. It's definitely can definitely feel the higher player setting. But now he's slowed down at least. And the mercenary's crushing blow doing work. But I might need to go and refill potions really soon. Alright, I see what you're saying, but I was talking specifically about Bale, because I know people who run Hell Bale go for players 3 on Bale regardless. But I'm not sure if that's because of magic or like drops or experience. That was my question. What am I going to do when you have all your uniques? I guess I'm going to kill Hell Bale, and then the challenge is done. This is Nightmare, by the way, if you weren't aware. But I guess that's it. People want me to go and try the Ubers as well. But we'll see about that. I would have to get some good drops to even consider it. Oh, you're talking about Bale only, okay. But I'm pretty sure that something for Hell Bale at least does not increase after players 3. Or maybe maybe it's just an efficiency thing. Anyway, I don't think I will be going player 7 next run anyway, because this is taking quite a lot of time. Another MF ring, unfortunately, or well, it does help, of course, a lot. Another 17% magic find. But of course we hope for a... Okay, thank you, Jopid. I was a bit confused. Maybe I read different messages from different people. So that was what I was talking about. But yeah, doesn't seem worth it. Player 7, especially if there's like not really a big difference between players 3 and 5 or even 7, because this is taking like several times as long as easier ones. But maybe this could be the run. What do we have? Alright, it's a unique anyway. So we are released from our Bale prison. Ooh, ethereal. I'm so bad at despairs. I never forget what they are, but I don't think this is very good at all, right? Blood Thief. Well, double upgraded. Unfortunately, only 33% enhanced damage, but lifesteal, open wounds, ethereal. Yeah, we're free, finally! But I mean, Kelpie Snare. Where's Toothpick, yeah? I'm like trying to come up with a scenario in my head where it would be worth using an ethereal, the ethereal one over the other one, but I can't really. Unless I start min-maxing, like letting him hit for slow, changing, letting him hit until Bale starts bleeding, swapping back again. Maybe. No, never mind. Alright. Anyway, let's go back to town and sell some things. And then we can... No, not even close. No, probably not.
Hello.
Let's go and sell some stuff. And we've been going for quite some time. We're approaching 6 hours, so I'm not sure how much longer I've got in me. But I would be open to I would be open to do a little bit longer. So I guess we could do another poll. Take a quick break. Remember to stretch your legs and drink some water. Sorry, I started reading a chat message. And then we can see what what we should do next. Or I guess we are going, regardless of what we want to do, the first step is to go to Andariel in Hell, right? Can you upgrade uniques? Yes, I can upgrade them. I even have one upgrade on me now, a battle belt. Yeah, that was I was thinking, Attila, but what am I polling about? Because regardless, we are going to Hell and making our way to Andariel, right? Or are we considering terror zones? Yeah, we could do some terror zones, I guess. Okay, so I will take a quick break, set up a poll, and then let the crowd decide. KP, I hate this rule of not being able to move on until we find one unique. Yeah, wait, level 24 at normal Andy. Yeah, I mean, wait until you get to Duriel. Good on you for sticking to the rules. Platonist music, yeah. Stony Tomb, but I haven't progressed in Hell at all. Hell Andy without stopping. Yeah, let me put up a poll and then take a quick break, and then we'll decide how we will spend the rest of this stream. Had a lot of fun so far. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. We'll go for a bit longer, just a short break. Where to next? NMTCs. Let me type it out. Nightmare Terror Zones. Oh no! Now I accidentally clicked on add option again. But now I found the way to remove the option. Okay. Hell progress towards Andariel. So let's start the poll, and then I will take a short break, go refill my water bottle and the stuff, and I'll see you soon. Alright, we're back. Let's see what you have requested that we do for the rest of the stream. Progress towards Dariel. Yeah, alright. Seems pretty fairly in favor of that one, so let's do that. 2/3. Did I unmute myself okay? Yes, looks fine. Let's see, what have you been saying? Let's go, I'm Dariel. I am Dariel. I am Dariel. I'm sure you meant Andy. Alright. But still a griffin, almost. Normal tower TC is great. Especially, yeah, I mean, I really prefer level in normal if I need some more levels. I really prefer doing normal terror zones to doing bail runs these days. Aha, okay, Murph, I read your first message only. Alright. You were talking about regular terror zones. Alright, let's go to hell. Literally, not figuratively. Nothing we wanna do yet, I guess. We need a Lum rune to make use of the Pal rune. Don't think it's worth upgrading anything else, really. Don't think it's worth using our socketing quest on anything here. I mean, I wouldn't wanna waste it on like a peasant crown or... I've been talking from time to time about using on the Kelpie Snare to get an Amn rune in there, but I don't think it's worth. You will never use those Surfing command. Yeah, might be true. Might be true. I mean, it's definitely better to use them than not to.
Good day.
But I mean, we gotta find another helm or another armor, right? Or are we going to play through the rest of the game in a peasant crown and dark glow? But before let's not do hell on player 7. That does not seem like it's in our best interest. But I will say, even though it took quite a long time, even though it did take quite a long time to farm in Hell or Nightmare, and not that much loot to show for it, we did gain a lot of levels. So I was quite worried about... We'll totally be replacing Peasant Crown with Shaco from Amdariel. Yeah, we could do. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I was talking about being fearful about how we're going to deal with fire immunes, but now with the extra levels, I mean, Armageddon's damage is like the physical damage is getting up there for sure, and we also have a bit over 100 per bolt or per rock from this one. And I think if I cast it on top of a boss, it's like it's hit with more or less everyone. My resists are barely negative, but I mean, it could be worse. Definitely it could be worse. Let's see how we deal with these guys. Normal zombie, no problem. The Bloodmore in Hell can be deceptively dangerous, because if you run into a pack of quill rats, like a boss pack, and you get get a volley to the face before you realize what's going on, I've died to that several times. Yeah, nice level for sure. Fallen are annoying, but not too bad, not very... Doesn't take too long to kill. Okay, I mean, even the wolves, they like... not much per hit, but like we have 7 wolves in total, and then the bear also dealing decent physical damage. Yeah. Deadly quill rats died many times. Yeah, you're like walking... don't notice anything, and then it's like a fanaticism extra strong pack blasting you from off screen, and the darts are barely visible, especially if it's raining in Act 1. The Quillret darts are like invisible. Oh, where is that ghostly fallen? Now it's really important that I remember to keep Armageddon up, I think, because that has sailed up as like one of my most damaging spells. Even more than Fisher, at least on the character screen. Maybe not the most reliable metric. Let's see. Aura Enchanted, Magic Resistant, Stone Skin. I mean, I'm really happy with our meat shield so far. They are really, really nice to have. Yeah, this is still a level 1 bear, or I guess it's a level 4 bear, but yeah, the bear is really overperformed for me. I was not expecting him to be this good. I'm not really very familiar with the druid, but he's been doing the bear has been really overperforming, tanking like a champion. Let's grab the waypoint, and then let's... Boosting your minions could go a long way. Yeah, maybe. But also, I mean, for now, I want to dump more points into Armageddon. And I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I think sticking with the Fire Druid is probably the best option, at least with the current situation. It's more like that I would really like to respec, so we have a little bit of variety in the video. Yeah, thank you, Attila. Thank you. I remember, was it last video or even the stream before? Not sure I would have done that otherwise, so very good tip. Let's bowl the shaman around so he doesn't resurrect the other guys so much. I guess Armageddon is a bit unreliable where it hits. That's something it has not going for it. What would you even respec to? Yeah, I would need something else like faster, just one faster cast rate item, and I would probably be able to make Wind Druid work, or like some really good defensive armor or helmet for a melee druid. But realistically, both are going to be downgrades from this, and maybe you guys don't really care if I respec. It's more like I thought it would be a fun thing for the video, and then maybe I kind of like got hung up on that idea a little bit. Bear boys, yeah, I could go I could go full bear and then go for a werebear and use shockwave. I think that's really strong, right? Respec anyway? Yeah, you mean like respec to another fire druid? Respecing to summon, yeah, that could be fun. But I guess summoner wouldn't be too much fun to watch, maybe. Maybe if I get some sort of something I can do while I have summons, like a Witchwild String or another spell steal to cast curses, then maybe. Because if I'm just going to stand around, or maybe if I go summoner druid and then I start some big argument in the chat, so I have a lot of things to talk about and, you know, respond to messages. Could be an idea. So I don't just sit and watch my summons do all the work. You can stun bear while summons go to town. Oh, right. Yeah, you're totally right. I was just talking about shockwave, yeah. Definitely. That's like goldfish brain streamer noob. Lacerator, that would be really cool. Yeah. That would be a really cool one. Or even one of the bows like Witchwild String. You can use that in were form. Or as sort of a hunter druid. It's a bit of a shame, I think, that they added so you can see the area level when it's a terror zone, but not otherwise. Which would be nice to see, like, the area level in the corner, I guess. Because the Den of Evil, the Fallen in the Den of Evil are quite a bit stronger than the ones out in the Bloodmoor. And I don't remember exactly what the area level this is, but I think it's quite a bit higher than the Bloodmoor, that is. Matthias, no, but they are really strong, and you know, they changed it in the Resurrected so you can have all summons at once, because in the original Diablo 2 you used to have to choose between wolves, dire wolves or the bear. But I think especially the bear has always been kind of strong, but of course it's sort of struggling with AoE, of course. Like the Summoner Necromancer is not really a summoner, it's a Corpse Explosion Summoner, Corpse Explosion Necromancer for the most part. A little bit of a meme about that guy, but of course Corpse Explosion is such a big part of the Summon Necro. At least against the big groups. We literally said the same, yeah. It was buffed, yeah, exactly. Let's see. I mean, these guys, the Shaman are really taking a long time to beat. Unless I get the whole squad joining in. I mean, unless I want them as meat shields, it might not be worth having the... It might not be worth having the wolf summon because they get in the way for the mercenary and the bear. Like now the bear isn't attacking, so it might not be worth having the wolves unless I really need the what do you say? Like the additional bodies to soak up damage. Could be something to consider. Hello Elliot, the current gear situation I can show you while my minions and my fire are taking care of these guys. Dark Clan Crusher, really nice weapon for this druid, especially as long as I stick to fire. Peasant Crown, pretty decent hat, very good hat even. Pillar, at least some resistances. Dark Glow, really good shield, a lot of resistances. Basically carrying all our resistance at the moment. Gorefoot, Gold Wrap, Venom Grip, decent melee, but right now pretty much useless. Well, get some fire, some poison resist, and then also 2 Magic Find rings and 1 Magic Find charm, which are of course neither of them are unique. So if you're new to this challenge, I decided that I'm allowed to use Magic Find items until I find the first unique for each slot, just so the stream is, just so there's a bit more items on the stream without having to grind for too long. That being said, we just spent like an hour, or it felt like an hour, maybe it was more like 30 minutes farming Nightmare Bale without getting anything. Well, we eventually got 1 unique.
Is that all of them?
Yeah, the ward is really pulling, it's really working overtime, pulling a lot of weight. So let's collect our free skill point. I mean, doesn't seem worth it right now. Maybe if we go full summoner. Jopid, no, you're asking someone else. Yeah, how strong is Cyclone Hurricane Druid? Or is that only a PvP thing? No, it's definitely decent. I think the reason I haven't really considered it seriously is my lack of faster cast rate, which of course doesn't matter for Tornado, but it's for Hurricane, but it's gonna be a pain casting Tornado without any faster cast. Oh, whoopsie daisy. I was so focused on keeping my mercenary alive that I almost died, and I didn't manage to save the mercenary either, so that was a fail. All right, thank you, Felix. Yeah, I always forget the mercenary. That's like he's better equipped than me almost. The mercenary is looking really strong, and the resists are even pretty decent. So let's go back to the cold plains. Let's try and kill this pack, and then maybe not stop as much for like random monsters, and try and beeline for Andariel. Probably stopping to save the Arcane again. But it would be nice to reach Andariel before ending the stream. Always save Kane, yeah. Alright, thank you, Platonist Music. Yeah, the mercenary is wearing Duskkeep. Yeah. Good catch, I didn't notice, even though I read the message out live. And Cairo, never save Kane. You're lucky I'm preoccupied by running through the cold plains, or you might have been gotten a timeout for that. Just kidding, of course. What are your resist at now? -4, except my poison resist, which is at 26. The mercenaries is looking decent, 46 and 75 fire. Where does the fire come from? Does Kelpie Snare have fire resist? Oh, it does. Oh, and a lot of it too. Nice. So, streamer distraction is kicking in. Since I ran off the path and did a full loop around instead of following the path here. Stony Field, nice. Well, enemies are really quite dangerous. They're hitting me for a lot of damage. So let's... I mean, the Stony Field... We really want the Stony Field waypoint then, I guess, if we're gonna save Kane. And that's just a useful one to have for the future. Ooh, this could be danger for the mercenary. Ooh, and for me too. Ooh, okay. Ooh, I made it out. The mercenary not so lucky. Okay, and here we got the waypoint too. That was a close one. I remember the first time I stepped into Hell, such a slap to the face. Yeah, it's really quite a increase in difficulty spike from Nightmare. You said you really like the Tristram zone? Yeah, no, of course I can't leave our boy there all alone. Let's go and get rid of the curse and then look for the underground passage. And I guess that is one area where I kind of don't want to rush through because it's easy to get caught. Yeah, definitely scary pack. First a cursor and then two... Was it 2 archer packs or was it 1 elite archer pack and then regular archers and some skeletons? An elite skeleton pack. Just farm the pit now. I haven't looked up the data exactly, but I'm under the impression at least that unless we have really high magic find, and we have only 72 right now, which is, I mean, good, but not great, it's not really worth farming areas. You're much better off farming bosses because they have increased chance of finding uniques, because you're gonna find so few of them if you're just killing regular monsters. I think. Well, we didn't find much from Bay Leader, so... But at least that's my reasoning. Though I'm not exactly sure it's strictly correct. Alright, this was also kind of scary. Oh, fire immune. Maybe we can skip him. I saw there was a flawless topaz there on the other hand. Okay, so let's go and get rid of the curse and try and get... no gambling on this run. Yeah. we have been gambling a lot of things. So in the previous streams, in this stream we only gambled a bit of rings and amulets, like Jonathan said. I'm not exactly sure where I want to spend my gold for gambling at the moment. Well, right now I think since my mercenary has been dying a lot, I think I will keep it for resurrections right now. Hate this tunnel, random archers. Yeah, it can be quite dangerous. Hello Sam, yeah, thank you. We've been going live for like 6 hours already, so a bit longer than expected, but things have been going well and it's been a lot of fun. So we just kept going. And you know, we always keep moving the goalposts. So first we have like, we were farming Nightmare Mephisto, then we decided to make it to Act 5 and Bale, and then we decided to farm Bale until we found one unique. And then I decided to let's try and make it to Andariel. So it's like we're always moving the goalpost. Oh, it was just a flood topaz. If I saw that, I wouldn't have turned back, but it turned out to be not too hard anyway. But I should probably go and get the curse off me, just for safety. At this rate, you're gonna finish the run today after a 24-hour stream. Yeah, just another one. Just another one. No, but I have a question for you. I guess some people have left recently, but several of the names in chat I recall from seeing like from the very first stream and several of the other streams I've been doing so far for this challenge. I hope to do another stream maybe later this week and maybe 1 or 2 next week, depending on how my schedule looks. And then I will go away for a short while, completely like offline, for some summer vacation in July. And I was thinking for the next stream, if there are gonna be one or two more streams like this and next week, would you think it would be more interesting to continue this challenge and try to finish it, or would it be fun to like do something completely different, like to start another challenge or just doing something different for variety's sake? I could do either way, because I could finish the run like off stream for the video anyway, because I noticed when I did like alter the thumbnail for this, it's been the same challenge for every stream so far. Well, let me just make sure I don't die to an archer, and I will see what you're saying. Finish the challenge, I say. I want more of this challenge personally. Maybe we need a poll. Yeah, maybe a poll is a better idea. Other than me trying to read the chat while farming this guy or killing this guy. I'm invested. It's like a serious. Yeah, I can see that. It's nice that you feel that way. Either way, regardless of the result, I will make this into a video. So you will get the full experience at some point, or like the full challenge at some point. But I guess we can do it now, so then you can vote while I concentrate fully on making it through this hellhole of a passage without dying. Is it like the 3rd or 4th time I've been cursed? Just down there. Can you do a poll on whether you're allowed to take a vacation? Well, if I do, my wife would have to be able to vote as well, and her vote would probably have to count for a lot. Next stream. I guess it's kind of hard to vote, since if you don't know what else I could do with this. Continue unique only. But we could do either another challenge or just do some magic find, or I had one idea for like a very laid back stream. We could like go through every unique and rate them. It seems like a streamer thing to do, but maybe that's not really my wheelhouse. Maybe it's more challenges. Continue unique only, something different. I mean, I guess we can put it up like that, and if something different wins, we can worry about what then. Oh, no, my chat broke. Okay, no, here we are. She gets a vote if she's in chat, otherwise it's not really fair. Fair point, KP, you are completely right. I will respect that. I'd finish this run. It would be like quitting a movie. Okay, that's fair, Nuclear Rabbit. I guess I would still finish it and post the video so you would see what happens, but I guess that would be like in worst case 1.5 months or even 2 months. So you would have to, if you've been watching this regularly, it would be like the final episode of the series coming out like next year, which would kind of suck, which would kind of suck, of course. Let's put up a safety TP. Send my wife on vacation. Yeah. I'm sure she would understand that I need to finish my Diablo challenge. But any other one wouldn't. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe then we could do something a bit simpler, like only like playing through hell with a certain kind of build or like a certain set. Well, I don't really have an idea. I was just thinking that maybe it's kind of repetitive, but I can completely see the point of wanting to finish the challenge. And yeah, I glanced at the chat and it's like 86% want to continue this. Oh, a shale room. Well, that sounds great. Then we will definitely do that. And then I will try and structure it so that we can perhaps finish the challenge before I go away then. With you make some good points. Which means that there will probably be an emphasis on progress rather than grinding. But of course we gotta do a little bit. Maybe we can like go to... let's worry about that later. Worrying about something being repetitive with a bunch of people that have been playing the same game for 22 years. Spent hours doing the same 30-second run over and over. Yeah, fair point, Nuclear, but fair point. That's true. Now I wish I had watched one of those map guides before this stream, because now I feel completely lost. Yeah, Matthias Peterson, this stream is good because it gives us content between uploads, and that's one of the main draws for me, I think. But something that I maybe didn't consider is that I haven't worked on a video for quite a while, so in theory it works like that, but right now with my current schedule, maybe I don't need to stream like 2-3 times a week. Maybe I can do maybe one stream a week or something, because right now the video is not progressing at all. I spent like a couple of hours this morning editing the first VOD down a bit. So at this rate it's gonna still be a very long time between uploads, but yeah, definitely a fun way. The exit is mirrored from the entrance, so you need to go in a straight line. All right. Yeah, maybe respec along the way. You're producing more. Yeah, I mean, I was actually a bit surprised that so many of you were watching the VOD after the fact, which is awesome, of course. But I figured most people wanted to watch streams live. But on the other hand, like I used to watch a lot of streams while I was studying at university. But most of my favorite streamers were in another time zone. So even while watching, like I was mainly watching on Twitch. Even then I was mostly watching VODs because they were not online when I wanted to watch, so I guess I can see that. And then it's like you get a video after I stop recording, the video is finished. Of course it's not as good of a video and not like as broadly appealing as an edited video, but it's still nice to be like, wow, I published something today when it usually takes a month. Yeah, and especially now I can see that since I haven't been sticking to a schedule, I've been kind of streaming when I have time. So I can definitely see that the VODs are helpful. I'm going to go back and watch the VODs again for the hours that I missed. I guess that since they are so long, if you catch like part of it, I guess people are going back to watch them what they missed. That makes sense. So many archers. What's going on? It's like only archers and curses. Hell is really. Ooh, close call. I guess I was poisoned, so I'm not sure how low I got from just the damage. If I can't catch live, I just watch the VOD on 2x and have... Oh, right. Ah, that's true. You can watch the VOD. That makes sense since there's a lot of downtime in the VOD. And you can watch on 2x speed on YouTube. Yeah, I assume a lot of people have it like as background noise, like putting on the TV in the background. But it's a goblin farming Diablo 2 instead. Stash is getting quite crowded, but the shale room could be really nice if we end up going that route, because attack speed is kind of hard to come by. Background, yes, like a second monitor content, yeah. That's the way I used to consume streams back when I was studying as well. Of course, it's hard to study and watch at the same time, so it was like a how do you say, a facade, a fake reason. Like it's just something to do at the side, while in reality it's like tricking yourself that you're doing good work. So you can edit now so you can know what to edit when you rewatch. Stopping the streams from when you're progressing and then you're MFing for more loot. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Oh, really, Jonathan? Oh, that's cool. I guess there is happening some cool stuff along the way. Now I got a bit sidetracked again. I was supposed to go and heal and... all right, the archers. Let's do a cheeky wraparound and say goodbye. Because they are fire immune. No, thank you. Yeah, that's fair. And Cairo, it's like different watching experiences. Watching experiences, definitely. Ooh, it's like running through a death maze. Oh, come on, don't get stuck. Alright, so this went quite well, I would say. I did skip the Black Marsh waypoint, which is not great since we potentially want to go and grab the farm a Lum rune if we want to use the Pal to upgrade. But I think I will skip that for now. We have both the Darkwood and Outer Cloister if we need to go and get that later. I think that makes sense anyway. Especially I don't want to run back through that archer pack that we... Ooh, what was the... Oh, okay, there is the frigging Quill Beast of Death. No, it's not even a champion, just a... or a elite, just a champion. I mean, especially when you're magic finding, because then if you're magic find grinding, not much is happening on the average run. So then it's really nice to have something to watch on the second monitor or in the background, definitely. Alright, let's see. There is no way to tell which way is the right in Outer Cloister, right? I believe that is just random. Let's put the Molten Boulder here so we can push guys out of the way. Matthias, do you know did you know you would stream this content when you started uploading videos? No, absolutely not. I mean, I purely from like a strategic point of view, it made sense to like if you stream the challenge and then make a VOD, you can sort of get more content out. But no, I didn't really. It's quite different from making videos as well, so it was not really something I thought about. Just tried it last week or a couple of weeks ago, and it went really well. It was fun, and yeah. So here we are. I'm not sure exactly what the plan is, but I definitely want to do more streaming. If you have a cross in the center, the waypoint is straight on. Alright, so there is... let me see if I can hide behind this barrel and see what you were saying. Oh, there we go. Right way. That's downward. No. The waypoint can give you a hint. Alright. So I need to learn this as well then. If you have a cross in the center, the waypoint is straight on. Alright, and in the barracks there are two things. The two things are always left from the waypoint and straight down. I'm not sure if I understand that, Nuclear Rabbit. The barracks, the two things are always left from the... Oh, okay, left from the waypoint. So it's this way, up in the corner. Okay, gotcha. And by the two things, I assume you mean the stairs and the smith. I'm gonna be spamming some safety TPs now. Just because I can feel myself playing a little bit fast and loose. Stairs and smith, that sounds like some sort of a small antique shop. Ah crap, well I did set up the TP. I'm gonna drink some water while I stand here in shame in town. Yeah, that's what's quite unfortunate, and I called it too, like I'm gonna set up this TP because I can feel myself playing loosely. So, but I think the dangerous guy died, right? Oops. So let's do a run for our body and then resummon everyone. Attila, maybe a hardcore challenge would really be too much at the moment. The moment you started moving around, then I knew you died. Yeah, and I mean, I would be fine with dying on a hardcore run if it was like a really epic moment, like a really difficult ancient fight, or like running into a super dangerous double pack. It would be like a moment for the stream. But if I'm just gonna be distracted and die because I'm stupid and bad, that would not be good for the video or for anything. So yeah, maybe practice streaming a bit more first. Because I was gonna say or play a safer build, but realistically this is about the safest builds go right now. I have summons, I have not great but decent resist, I have a Holy Priest Mercenary. Yeah, exactly, I always die in such a stupid way where minimal threat is present, yeah. And I guess you need to be a bit more on edge. J level 1 and 2 are straight through. Alright. Ooh, the barbarian skill does replenish ethereal items. Cool, I didn't know that. But that's cool. Alright. more archers. There's been a lot of archers. I mean, there are a lot of archer enemies in Act 1, but feels like more than usual. Very few, for example, the goat guys. Well, I can straight on, you said, so then I just run this way.
Bars can't hold a force of nature.
More archers. Welcome to Diablo study with chat, yeah? Extra curriculum Diablo studies. Yeah, for sure. Enable some really high-end throwing items. I mean, you could in theory get really unlucky, right? And break an item to 0 durability if you're super, super unlucky, or is that not how it works? And then you couldn't even throw it. Yeah, this is on players 1. Good to double check. I should not be as afraid to spend some of the full rejuvenation potions either, if I can avoid dying. But I mean, anything that's not fire immune is still falling pretty quickly. It's more that I don't want to die more. That's why I'm still on players 1. And then we'll see. Boss kills have been pretty slow, even with good damage. But I guess fire, a lot of bosses have decent fire resist, and fire doesn't really. It's more of an area thing, at least for this character. So we'll see. But for now, players 1 it is. If you throw out your ethereal throwing weapons, you should try playing Mario Party or something instead. Okay, that's a fair point. If you're that unlucky. Alright, yeah, I guess if you have a max throwing mastery and using double throw. Because I don't know the skill that well, but it's you replenish on crit, right? Coffee enthusiast carpal tunnel feeling tips? Well, not really. From my experience, both playing Diablo and also I've been feeling it like in my day job from time to time. It's all about rest and trying to minimize the tasks you do with that hand as much as possible. Like I was half joking before about using binding a key to move on your keyboard, so you don't have to press down with your fingers all the time on the mouse. But that's been helpful for me, at least. But it's hard to make it go away without rest. And during my office work, sometimes you have a deadline, and so you need to work, and then it can be kind of suck. So right now I have force move both as a mouse button, but I also have it on M on the keyboard. Especially for example, when I did lower Kurast farming for the Zero to Enigma video, I did feel quite a bit of pain at one point. So then I swapped to force moving to finish up the runs. Yeah, it sucks, and I mean it's easy to brush off, but I really think it's something to take carefully, because if you get real carpal tunnel, it can be really detrimental, right? It can be really hard to get rid of, or not at all, right? If you get real damages. But now I'm sort of talking about things I'm not really sure about. I switched to a trackball for gaming as well. For me, vertical mouse has been, I do have a vertical mouse as well. I almost forgot that because I take it for granted. But that has helped me a lot, but only the one I'm using now. I forgot what it's called, but I got one from my office job that I did not like, but this one is pretty good. At least for me. I think it's individual. Oh, here we go. Isn't it always... Ah, it's probably up there. I didn't see the exit. Or like the corridor. Maybe a high rune from some ghosts? Put a bear rune into the bone snap. Oh, more... I saw fire enchanted and cursed and immediately backed off. And it's a dead end. All right. Not for gaming, only for work. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was surprised if you managed to play with a trackball for gaming, but I'm sure someone's done it. But for level 3, isn't the exit always facing this way, so the stairs always need to be on like a wall like this? But I guess it can be a sort of a tricky one, where it is over here, but it has like a small wall built purely for that tile. I'm struggling so much to speak right now, it's quite dangerous. Alright. I should really go and empty my inventory. I guess at least I'm not struggling for potions anymore. Just go clockwise. But the entrance was in such a weird position. You see here, like how the level, how this one was, and it went up, and then it was like a dead end. Yeah, of course, this kind of thing happens, but as well is like sometimes in the Forgotten Tower, it's like you always go left, but it can be so like it can still be true, but still your exit is on the right, because it does a complete like 3-turn thing instead of going just 1 turn. Use the teleport charges. Yeah, I'm tempted. Do we have like 10 left? I wasted 2, I think. I think we're gonna need those for like Worldstone Keep in Hell, maybe. Something difficult. But now I'm starting to feel like I missed it. Okay, here it is. Okay, so yeah, it was clockwise, like you said, but like really far away. Save them for the maggot lair. Yeah, good call as well. Let's go and throw up some gear. Just picked up playing D2N again and saw they added new room words. Didn't reload the update. Are they available in offline mode? Yes, they are available in offline mode, Joanne. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there's any content right now that's not available offline that is available online. When they introduced terror zones for 1 full season, it was not available offline, which kind of sucked, but now I think everything's available. Oh yeah, even the ladder room words, absolutely. Okay, so we're not gonna use this, so let's make some space. It's fun to keep everything, but now the stash is starting to be a bit cramped, and this as well. I mean, this is not going to get used. This is not going to get used, but I can't really get myself to get rid of this or this. Now let's just do it. Let's rip the band-aid. Because I'm never gonna change my mercenary as long as I have Kelpie Snare, right? But I guess I can sell them for a little bit of gold.
Good evening.
Hardcore as a first character, quite bold. Yeah, there was a gentleman commenting on a video of mine who said he just picked up the game and tried and were going for hardcore level 99 right away, because it's like a trophy for the PlayStation. And I mean, I was thinking like, well, that's quite a tough way to start, but of course, I mean, all the power to him starting off like that, and you need to do it eventually if you want to get the trophy. But I thought that then as well, like, wow, that sounds really tough. It was your very... Oh, hello Wings, welcome to the stream. It was your very first unique that dropped in Diablo 2. Oh, very nice. I can't remember my first unique, but I'm pretty sure that Arctic's body armor was the first set I found. I have a distinct memory of that. I think I mentioned it in my last video as well. So that feels kind of special to me. But I wonder what my first unique was. Good question. So where do we need to go now? We need to find level 2, and then we can get some clues. Because on the first level I don't think... Whoa, my days. Some nasty rat men. Let's try and run. Yeah. Alright, maybe not... Maybe I can't really run through everything like I'm trying to. It's just, it's so annoying to deal with fire immune enemies, but it's also annoying to die. Catacombs already, fantastic. Yeah, I think apart from a few hiccups, I think the Act 1 has been going really smoothly. Hello there. Wow. Alright, what are we feeling? Get your predictions in. Great timing, Krasimir. Let's just get rid of some of those. Or actually, let's go to town so I don't die. Stone of Jordan. Nagel, Raven. Dwarf Star. To be honest, there's almost no ring I am unhappy to see. Of course, I will lose some magic find. I want Soy expecting Manald. I kind of want, against better judgment, I kind of want Ravenfrost to go melee, but let's not beat around the bush. Let's do a lucky circle. And Dwarf Star. I mean, that's pretty good, right? It has really good defensive stats. Fire absorb, fire... no, not fire resist, only fire absorb. But 12 magic damage reduction. You called it? Ah, nice, Jopid. Of course, after you hype it up like that, a bit of a letdown, but I definitely think Dwarf Star is a solid ring, especially in self-found progress.
Good day.
Though that means that we have to adjust again back to 55. But definitely a decent upgrade, regardless of what we end up going, what build we end up going. Because it doesn't show in the stats, but fire absorb is of course quite nice.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, nice. I was talking about something else, but I completely forgot what. So, but that was pretty cool. Our first piece of unique jewelry, finally. After... Is it like 20 hours almost? Or 18 hours? Yeah, it could definitely have been worse. Yeah, and magic damage reduction as well. You should have kept it to be identified by Cain. Oh right, we forgot about Cain. So let's find the waypoint maybe, or even like the entrance to Andariel. And then we can go and rescue Cain. What items have we found this session? Yeah, as you just saw, Dwarf Star. Otherwise, mostly things that we have in the stash, like not too bad in concerning numbers of uniques, but not very great if we think about upgrades. We have a Bone Snap in the stash, we have some other stuff in the stash, but nothing really noteworthy, I would say. Unless I'm forgetting something. Caskets in the catacombs always... Okay, these were already opened, but yeah. I tend to... Oh, I was looking at the map and I thought I was this guy, so I was like, where are the doors? The doors are here on the map. But of course I was one wall over. You found another Bone Snap on stream this time. Yeah, exactly. If anyone is wondering what he's talking about, is on one stream I played a little bit off stream just to reset the map. I think it was between stream 2 and 3 to get a better Andariel map. And then of course I wasn't even recording, but I found a Bone Snap. But it didn't feel good to use that since I found it off stream, so we sold it to Charcy. But now we got another one. But the one we sold was just a 210 ED roll anyway, quite low. And this was like close, like 280 or something, 278, 280. So this was a really good, really much better as well. Wow, the Arax are really tanky, right? Let's try and ignore them and go around. See, I'm feeling it over here in this direction. Alright, not over there. And not over here either. So my intuition is a bit off today. Alright, not super lucky so far in the catacombs. But not too bad either. And there shouldn't be that much more to explore here. Alright, so there we have the level 3. But let's go and grab the waypoint just in case. This looks like a really funky map. It could even be over here, because the left is like a really strange map. So unless I want to waste all of my charges on the spell steal, it looks like we... Whoa! Hello there! It looks like we would have to re-roll the map if we want to do some Andariel farming. What a nasty surprise, and it wasn't even a boss pack, it was just a bunch of regular... Oh, well, the door structure makes it so it's a really terrible map for farming Andariel. Whenever yeah, you mean Kane does the old switcheroo, he's like, takes the item and like, oh, let me take a closer look. And then with sleight of hand, he replaces it with... with like a ring of with 2 dexterity and some light radius, and pockets the Stone of Jordan for himself. Yeah, who knows? He's an old guy, maybe he learned a trick or two. Right, so we ended up having to explore all of the catacombs too before we found it. Kane is locked up for being a con artist. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really paid attention to the lore, so maybe he's a bad guy, and we're freeing him from the people who he like robbed. Okay, I can't make up an alternate. Reality while trying to buy stuff, sorry. Been really liking having some rejuvenation potions. Talrasha's amulet, you mean angelic amulet? Yeah, definitely. Definitely feels like that, anyway. Knowledge is his weapon. He doesn't need no trinkets. Yeah. He's a wise man for sure. So, let's, because we have the waypoint now, so let's go and try and find the free cane before I forget, and maybe we can do it without opening another TP, so we don't have to do so much extra running. Alright. We have explored quite a bit of this map, so I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen the tree yet. I guess there's a bunch of open area over here. Playing a bit of a dangerous game here. But yeah, here you can see just how great Armageddon is, just one-shotting. Okay, maybe not one-shotting, but just mowing through those guys. Alright, not over here. It's gotta be over this way then. I still don't really know what you need the Ginter's Rift for. Yeah, that's probably a fair point. I was thinking that, oh, this looks like a dangerous tree fist, so let's just do a cheeky... Sneaky... Oh, run! Oh, I'm stuck in hit recovery from those quill rats. Let's just run away. I was thinking that maybe if we upgrade it, it could be a decent weapon for a melee druid. But it's not. It's probably not the kind of weapon that's worth going melee over. You are right. Surfing, you mentioned switch a couple of times. How does it feel to switch between mouse, keyboard, and controller? Well, to be honest, I don't play very much on my Switch since I started making videos. But I'm quite impressed by the control, how they made the controllers. Feels pretty good to play on buttons and stick, in my opinion. Maybe you should ask if I'm not sure if the Nuclear Rabbit is still here, but I mean he plays a lot on both PC and PS5, so maybe he can chime in. But for me, it has been no problem. Then it's much worse for me to switch between the Nintendo Switch and the Xbox. That's much worse because it's like a similar feel, but the buttons are all different, while on PC it's like a completely different experience, so you don't really mix them up, at least in my experience. But yeah, Nintendo and Microsoft and yeah, even PlayStation to a degree have completely different button binds. It's not as bad between PlayStation and Xbox, I think, because they have similar, like... even though the buttons are called different things, they are still, you know, for the most part you press the same button to do the same thing. But for example, on Switch, it's usually like a completely different button to do the same thing. Oh, alright, this is not looking good. Run! Ooh. Alright, close call. Ooh, alright. Doesn't get much closer than that, but we survived for once. Yeah, Attila. Yeah, I managed to eke out with my life intact, and of course that would have been really hype in hardcore, surviving something like that. But I wouldn't have been here in the first place. Alright, on console you auto refill as well. Oh, it's not the perfect pattern, but close enough.
Yes?
Yeah, Rakanishu, big boy. Yeah, definitely underestimated Rakanishu. Probably wouldn't have made it without Gorefoot for that little bit of boost to my run speed. Immune to fire, So let's see if I can skip him. I mean, there's so many enemies here though. This is so dangerous, but luckily I read the map, otherwise it might have been a bit too dangerous. You shouldn't have ran in the first place. Fair point. I'm getting a bit impatient, I guess. Wanting to get done with this quest so we can try and kill Andariel. At least, maybe at least once before moving on. Ooh! Alright, yeah, that was definitely a bad idea. Luckily we survived this time. And I will actually try to walk back to the waypoint against better judgment again. Oh, what is he stuck on? Oh, the rocks. Just so I can use my... Ooh. Phew. That was kind of intense. Yeah, more pros to the never save Kane camp, yeah. I mean, I barely use him, so I don't really need to save him, but it feels bad to leave that guy over there. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's just your hardcore mindset, yeah. You can definitely see that. Or understand that. So, approaching Andariel. And this is a... Oh, perfect. Got a bit lucky, yeah? This is a perfect example of like... Imagine streaming for like over 4 streams. And like 20 hours slowly grinding uniques on the way and then dying in hell. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be a bit rough. Yeah, the ghouls are fire immune as well. This was what I was talking about before, that I don't think, despite Andariel being weak to fire, I don't think she's super easy with a fire character, because there's so much fire immune random stuff down there.
Not here. Not enough money.
Like the zombies are so tanky and deal a lot of physical damage, and like Fallen or Dark Ones, I guess, are just everywhere. Don't use Volcano, it will trigger a lot more charge bolt. Okay, fair point. Let's try and back off a bit, see if we can get them in this room. Okay, nice. Man, what a wake-up call going into hell like this. Oh, now I used the Volcano, but it was on accident. It's funny how it completely messes up the textures all the time. Okay, so I heard someone teleport. I can have this one over here on this side. Maybe I'm even feeling like cheesing Andariel this time, you know, doing the door. Oh my god. Doing the door cheese. Where you kill her through the door. I would not be above employing some cheesy tactics like that. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, Wings. Thank you. Hopefully Andariel will reward us for the grind. Yeah, non-ethereal teleporting axe would be amazing. Because apart from that, there are no uniques that have teleport charges, right? There is the nice staff, but that's a set item. I need to focus down these guys. Yeah, this game has been made for a keyboard and mouse. So definitely, I mean, all of the like point and click skills like Fissure, Volcano, Blizzard, they of course work much worse on a controller. But for the other skills, I'm actually quite impressed how well they made it work without like completely changing the game. But yeah, definitely, and also teleport is kind of limited. Basically, all skills that you like target, like mainly projectile skills and melee skills are the only ones that work well. Then I guess, if I'm gonna say it like that. So I will try to lure her in and see if I can... oh, great map over here. I will try to see if I can lure her to the door. Oh, let me... oh, oh where's... oh. Oh, right, okay. So now if I do like this and this, maybe... do you think she's here? No, she's not. She's over there. Is she walking closer? I think so. I mean, this is so cheesy, but I'm not above doing this. Alright, so now she's here, okay. Oh, she killed my mercenary. What? Or was it one of the zombie guys? I don't know. I now start stream from start or just watch. Oh wow, she died faster than I anticipated. Alright, nice. What do you think, Goblin? Well, I think this might be the end of the stream. I am sad to tell you, because we've been going for like almost 7 hours. Wow, that's a full work day. I can really feel it in my voice. It was quite longer than I expected. And I mean, some of you have been hanging out here for basically the entire time. The big brother of Gull, I guess. An exceptional dagger. Prevent monster heal. I mean, this could be super niche useful, I guess. So I will keep it in my stash. Hack 2 and Tomb. I see what you're doing. Alright, so today we got some nice picture. We got some nice items, not very much in the way of upgrades. I guess this is an upgrade. You could do just one more run. Yeah, suspenseful stream. Well, I'm ending the stream now. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out. A really long one today. It's been super fun. And we did a poll or a vote earlier, so we will continue this on the next stream, and I will try to do a stream like maybe during the weekend or maybe next time. Yeah, lots of progress. So thank you again for watching. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.